Finally! It's not inside trading. It's not. Oh, look at that! Fearless Sun has gotten the first! However did this happen? Kakazi, Verton, Aeon, and Fearless. What? Oh, and welcome! Nova's still winning this month with 2, so... It's pure coincidence, Fearless, you're right. Aeon, it does look like I am well slept. I'd like to thank my friend. Inordinate amounts of coffee. For when you've not slept, inordinate amounts of coffee. No, my body kind of shut me down. I've had a fucking morning. Look, I don't want to turn this into the Will Winch Fest because it gets a little bit champagne problems, you know. Oh no, it's so hard. As a professional streamer, I must look after adorable animals. With the help of Fearless. Yeah. Sunbellen set off the fire alarm in the building as I was out walking aimless, so it could have been worse. But because the sheer amount of other dogs and stuff coming out, and thankfully it wasn't a real fire, wasn't any smoke or anything, which is cool. But like Paul River and the guineas were stuck inside and I couldn't get to them. So Baby Boy was very good. We kind of sat out, went for a little trundle and stuff. But when I got in, like River was hiding under my desk, and like Diva has not come out of her little hutch yet. So I was talking to people who maintain the building, and I was suggesting basically their own version of Slapsgiving, where they're allowed to slap one person who lives here, like once a month. Just whoosh. I think that the retail experience would be improved if people who work retail were allowed to slap like maybe one person. I don't know if you should do one person a week or a month. I haven't quite worked out. I think that should be like worked out on a location by location basis. I think a month is a nice balance.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
Yes, my Twitch baby has now reached the same decade as me, Viking 64 dub.
Soon, Jemami, your Twitch baby will overtake you. And then, what will you do? Thank you. And that's a tier 3 and all. Like, you're putting in $25 a month to this. So seriously, thank you. Okay? Well, so Legend, I thought about slap quantity to density ratio, but then I thought that like different locations. So like if I was working, say, in a game store, I would need maybe one slap a month tops. But the same foot traffic in a Waffle House, like Waffle House should be, I think, I'm pretty sure Waffle House staff are allowed full contact, but if they weren't. Yeah, and Fearless raises a good point. It's like, do you get to carry them over from month to month like PTO? So maybe you don't slap anybody for a couple of weeks, but then there's that one person like bam, 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 bam. Aeon, that's a good point. The average game store has a smaller amount of staff. So yeah, if you wonder what my sleep-addled chaos brain has been on, it's been that. Because, as I'm sure I've told you 8 trillion times, little fire, what and welcome. Just about slapping people at your work. Not your work, but at work. Somebody set off a fire alarm today. Thankfully, they set it off while I was out with Amos, so he didn't get too freaked out. But because of everyone else bringing their animals out and evacuating the building, I wasn't able to get in. So poor River was just up here hiding under my desk, and yeah. Aeon, I know exactly where you have it on Quick Draw because it is PAX East weekend, and while I don't, even if I wasn't looking after the puppers, I wouldn't be able to make it out to East this week. But that doesn't mean I'm not feeling a little tinge of the FOMO. J-Post put up one of Laura's incredible comedy banners, which if you haven't seen, they posted it, I think in either IRL or MemeSphere on the Discord. but go have a look. Oh yeah, Legend, I will. Just, honestly, Diva's having the hardest time. She is, like, after the chaos of yesterday and then today, she is not happy. But it'll be fine, don't worry. The nuggies will be spoiled. So yeah. So why am I thinking about the slaps giving? Well, basically, I think that whoever it was that set the fire alarm off this morning should just get a smack. Like, I don't want them to get a good kicking, because it may have been a genuine, honest mistake. One of the false positives we had a little while back was someone accidentally burnt some chicken they were cooking, but like a fucking idiot, instead of opening the window out of their building, they opened the door to the hallway where the big fire alarms are, set everything off. I love that for us. And from that point onwards, I was like, you know what? Should be at least a good slap should be deserved. But the reason I got thinking about it was like, there's always that weird, like any kind of customer service interaction is always odd, right? Because we've got the Trader Joe's nearby, and for those of you who are based out of like Europe or who haven't been to one, so the people who work in Trader Joe's are famously friendly. There's a real, like, encouraged bantermancy. Now, obviously, it's part of their job, so it's not like I take it as like, oh my god, everyone in Trader Joe's loves me. But it's nice, you know? But I was thinking, like, I think if your staff are encouraged to be actively kind and actively nice throughout the day, not professional, but genuinely nice, they should be allowed to slap someone if they're a dick, right? Like, if you come into a place where everyone in there is actively trying their best to be nice and kind, and then you're a dick, now that's slappings. that's slaps given. This might also be because I pretty much exclusively drink at places these days where the bartender could call me whatever they want, and I would be like, you know what, that's fair. I don't tend to frequent places where people will bullshit me. You know what, Kakazi? I think like foam pool noodles would be ideal for the vibe of Trader Joe's. You know, just a soft bonk. Not enough for an injury, not enough for damage, but enough to let them know no. There's a great trend on TikTok of like baristas and stuff trying to train customers with a little squirty bottle. Same kind of thing. Okay, so yeah, I think Aeon's right. So we're going to start with monthly. If necessary, we can relax it to quarterly, or if uptick increases, we can say bi-weekly. I think either, well, that's how you phrase it. You get one slap every 2 weeks, or 2 slaps a month. Because you could front load those with an old See, Grayson, I was skipping over the vicious mockery because I'm like, you slap a person once and you offend them for a day. You cast vicious mockery on a person and you leave them scarred and confused for a lifetime. You know, I have forgotten more personal insults, but that guy who called me a turnip, I still think about that. What does it mean? What does it mean? Why did he call me a turnip? Oh, anyway, friends, like I said, it's been a chaos morning. Fearless Sun is still here helping, so the wee baby boy has been walked and is having a happy little snooze. River has passed out behind me. I don't know if you can quite see her, because I've got the... There she is, just having a little snooze. So, after the chaos of this morning, everyone's having a good little afternoon. Pretty turnipy, but what does that mean? With turnip-like tendencies. Where is Bonio slacking again? I don't know if I can show you. Bonio's off in the corner, but while on adventures, we managed to... Why does that account exist? Jackie, where do you fucking find these? Jackie, thank you kindly for gifting that sub. I don't know where the hell Will the Turnip was found. You should probably put him back. Will the Turnip has been on Twitch since 2016. What the fuck? But yeah, coming in, friends, coming in. I think I don't think the mods are in yet, so I'll just do the go live message. Legacy Turnip. We like it. Hey Nova. Oh, I didn't check the listings. I didn't want you to have to do the go live message because you and Moose have been really helpful with that. And it's not like I'm leaving it specifically for you to do.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Welcome, Mr. Bovril Freeman. There are other beverages we could engage. Damn it! I can't seem to do the G-Man voice today, but I would. Okay. But yeah, Nova, I got it. I'm just banging out the go live message right this moment. Okay. So anyway, happy Thursday, one and all. I hope you are doing splendid. As I said, today's a mixed bag. One thing I'm working on is unfortunately ground to a halt, so I need to do a whole bunch more research and chaos to see if I can do the things I want to do without basically taking on a full-time unpaid job. But it's not looking great so far. But who knows? Who knows? Other than that, like, the world of video games continues to move on. If you haven't seen it, the PAX showcase is up on Steam. So, like, once again, I find ourselves in this wonderful situation. Sorry, by which I mean, like, we now have Steam pages that coincide with ongoing events, making it super easy to be able to find stuff. And Vanderbeek, Watto, and welcome. I see that, Goose. And thank you for filling the pint glass. Of course, now I'm trying to fucking find the... Yeah, of course. Now that I'm trying to find the PAX East Steam page. Hey, and Bismarck, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friend, come on in. 51 months, not too shabby. Of course, now that I'm trying to fucking show you all, I can't find it. I love that for us. So yeah, if you need to bulk out your wish list, there's a bunch of bangers on here. Nova, how very dare. But for those of you who are also suffering from FOMO, like, I really like the fact, as I said, I really like the fact that right now, alongside all of these major events, we just have a nice, easy, clean page we can find. Oh, what?
I tried to sneak into a Star Trek convention dressed as a doctor. Security suspected I wasn't the real McCoy.
Nice. And Ehrman, seriously, thank you. But Vanderbeest, I'm sorry, once again, your hard work goes immediately undone. The only thing I wanted to point out to your lovely selves is continued adventures in the brain of a sleep-deprived dyslexic fucker. I thought that said Bitchcraft Online, and I was like, you know what? It's not the name I would have gone with, but I'm not going to forget Bitchcraft. It's supposed to be Bitcraft Online. I'm afraid that I'm not fearing FOMO. I've missed out. The fear of missing out, of the fear of missing out. Fuck you. And Bismarck, jumping back. I mean, I always subscribed to the don't buy a console at launch, because you don't know if you're buying an expensive dud or if you're buying something that's genuinely going to improve your life. My personal rule is, just not from a professional standpoint, my personal rule, there have to be 3 titles on a console that I cannot get anywhere else to justify buying it. Like, that's my rule. And Megaboss, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friend. Come on in. Okay. As for gaming news, there isn't really too much to talk about right now. A lot of the industry is at PAX East. A lot of the industry is reeling and recovering. So it's kind of a, I wouldn't say a nothing day. But there's definitely, there's nothing too spicy. Okay. There was something I was going to natter with your lovely selves about, but it has dropped out of my skull. So, fucking wee. Oh, so sorry, friends.
And for Puppy Bits,
How do you start
current
bits?
events, a river runs through it.
She is certainly instrumental in topography. I don't know how to riff with this. Ehrman, fucking thank you. And Jimami, I forget how you get your personal emotes added to Pop Time, but think about how many channels there are, and like everybody gets emotes now. And Mega Boss, I don't know, is the long and short of it. Sorry, Mega Boss was asking about the VOD for the finale of the Outer Wilds DLC. So far as I can guess, it was somewhere between leaving Ket's place and... No, that was Outer Wilds. So Echoes of the Eye was at GameWorks. So the short answer is I don't know. It wasn't until a few years after I did it, someone posted like, hey, where's this gone? It's not in the highlights, unfortunately, and it's not there in the Twitch backend. Okay, Mega Boss, well done. There's a lot of old lore. Vernon, I'm not even going to dignify that one. I'm not even going to dignify that one. The only thing I saw earlier on today that made me think of you lot was, I put it in Videodrome, but People Made Games put out a new video. And for those of you that have done like Artemis Bridge Sim and stuff like it, so imagine that, but all the non-critical stations are played by actors. And I'm like, fuck yeah, we need that for Long Con. That would be incredible. Oh, and for those of you that were about for it the other day when I was losing my fucking marbles trying to remember a comic, it was Hard Boiled. Apparently I'm just good at overthinking. So yeah, there you go. No, Mega Boss, get the good sleep. It's good to see you. Always lovely when you lot pop on in. Sorry, when you lot? God, I apologise. My sleep-addled brain's got me talking like a complete bellend. Yeah. What's the Nova? I did crash at like 1-ish, and then like honestly, Amos was really good this morning. Let me sleep in until I forget when. So it was all going fine. It was just once it hit fire alarm o'clock, and then all hell broke loose. Anyway, so how have you all been? What's been going down? Tell me your tales. Like, I have no exciting stories since yesterday. If you saw the reveals... Yeah, Vernon. You would think that one can only lose one's mind once, and yet I appear to have been able to prove that empirically false. I'm hoping the coffee and emotional support 2000s jungle will be able to get me through this day. By coffee, I shall be revived. in a way, it's nice to have like a day in the industry not mired by chaos and layoffs. The thing we were talking about the other day, actually no, it was yesterday, time travel's real. The thing we were talking about with Remedy and how they're restructuring their ongoing games to be cheaper, i.e. like less people making the games overall. What's been really interesting is, while I'm not particularly fussed by it, Mafia, the old country, have said that it's going to be a, was it $35 price point? And that they are actively trying to make it a shorter experience so they don't fucking kill themselves trying to make a long-ass game. So kind of counter to that, you know, every game must be the everything game. Damn it, I can tell I'm tired. Sorry, so Garrett wrote, the quest for Supreme Battle Mage goes well, and I was about to be like, yeah, it's a bloke from Chicago. Malort Pope is in. Not as good as Dog Pope, but I'll take it. I couldn't give less of a fuck. So Garrett, that's where my brain went, I'm sorry. Yeah. So, Arandios, I always think about that, because I drink a lot of coffee, and I drink far too much wine. And I drink wine cheap thanks to magical cups, but for those of you that haven't drunk a lot of cheap wine, especially cheap red, well, specifically cheap red wine, if you drink loads and loads and loads and kind of pass out, you end up with marks on your lips from the tanning. And I will wake up some mornings feeling rotten and look at myself and go, these are, what is it, the stains shall mark me. Oh, wait, cool. Kakazi finished Beyond Good and Evil 2, the anniversary edition last night. A wine hickey. I would absolutely get 2 tickets to see Wine Hickey live. And the only other thing that's really been kind of like trundling around my feed this morning is just some stuff on the Dimension 20 Live at Madison Square Garden. And that, whilst I've not been following that particular campaign, I think it's a nice thing for us to pat ourselves on the back a little bit. Like, if you're my age or younger, you've grown up with video games being a pretty consistent thing, you know? I would say I was probably the last generation to be like growing up in step with, you know, video games and nerd culture as it was dropping. But we've had a lot of wins, especially over the last like decade and change. But there's something about a live play D&D game in Madison Square Garden that, I don't know, it feels like a win for us all. Do you know what I mean? It feels like the thing that we have grown up knowing is now common knowledge. Ugh. I take it back. Take it all back. Anything nice I just said is officially retracted. Why are you like this? Kimball of the Pub Cafe. Actually, that did look really fun. Stingrays are armed with one, or sometimes several, venomous spines on their excuse me, tails. Manta rays, or devil rays, can weigh up to 3,000 pounds? Jesus! And I'll give you an extra fact. Oh, fuck off, Aeon. Fuck all the way off. Guitarfish, a type of ray, spend most of their time buried in sand. And chimeras, known as ratfish, have a clasper, that's their reproductive organ, on their foreheads. Literal dickheads. Though they look very different to rays are closely related to sharks. There you go. That was more than 2 facts. You now know about fucking Nova! Alright, we're on to myths and beliefs now. Some people believe that Oh, the great fish that swallowed Jonah in the biblical tale was referenced to a shark rather than a whale. That's... Not even going to dignify that with commentary. The Australian Aborigines revere the shark as a great source of oil and meat for centuries, fair, and the Maoris of New Zealand used to hunt dog shark in a ritual overseen by priests on certain days of the year. Boof. Aww. So Kimball, for those who didn't see, Kimball went to a pug cafe, and I quote, Kimball says they were amazing, and that they couldn't move for sleeping pugs, and the other half were running around and playing with toys. Had 3 at one point, and it was the best. Fuck yes. Like, I couldn't get a pug. I love them dearly, but they have so many medical issues, and they are a testament to man's folly. But in the same breath, they are the cutest fucking little guys, and I love them. I would absolutely go to a pug cafe and then some. It was very funny. I guess the only exciting thing I had last night was a friend text me a picture that says, I can't move. And my brain immediately went to worst case scenario because I was like running on adrenaline yesterday. And I'm like, oh shit, like how, am I going to have to call an ambulance? Am I going to have to, no, I was pinned down by a cat. And I got this kind of like bomb defusal blow by blow of trying to wedge themselves out from under the cat without waking it. And Divershi, thank you for the pint glass. And Arandios, I have heard that, which is real cool. And Kimball, it's nice to know. Most of the places that do those kind of cafes are very, very similar. So like, there's a ton of different places around this way, but the cat cafe that's like TikTok famous, you know, they're always looking for forever homes for the cats. And it's real sweet. I wanna... Okay, but what if we opened like an Amos calf? It's all manic pity mixes. Everyone gets shin guards and knee braces, and the place looks like a fucking rage room. Coffee and a concussion. Yeah, Furball, I'm giving it away. Insurance wouldn't sign off on it, yeah. Because that's the thing, Amos is the sweetest. He will get on with anybody. But like, the first time he headbutted me in the kneecap, I thought this was it. I thought I was done. Industrial furniture, bolt it down, right? The Amos calf. I'll tell you, if you need a video game idea, friends, the Pitbull Cafe. There you go. God, you could make it like a physics comedy game if you're trying to serve people like teas and coffees while the most sweet-tempered beings of chaos careen around. I would play the shit out of that. Anyway, so friends, today is going to be more Dread Delusion. I'm looking forward to getting stuck into it. Apologies if I'm a little bit of a mess today, but I'm really happy to see you all. And I wanted to say an extra round of thank yous because, like, everyone was insanely generous yesterday, and you were so patient with me, even while we were getting to like really intense story beats for Rain World. Like, with dealing with the everything, even with help, was a lot. but you've all been really fucking lovely with me, and just wanted to say thank you for that again, alright? Divershi, okay, so, yes, but the reason I was pissed is, Awas was pretty good, like, he did sleep in, but it got to, like, 8:30, and he's like, look, I gotta take a piss, like, I'm pissing. We're either doing this indoors or outdoors. I'm like, okay, buddy. And, like, he was real good, got outside just in time, and then as we're out walking and starting to trundle back, like, the fire alarms all start setting off, and I'm like, fuck. So, like, I couldn't get up back into the flat. So Paul River was stuck up here. Like, I could see there wasn't any, like, smoke pouring out of the building. Fuck knows what I would have done if there was. But, yeah. So, this morning was bad times. Those of you who came in earlier, as I was talking about the whole, you know, wanting to professionally slap people, it was because of whoever set the fire alarm off this morning deserved a good slapping. Yeah. I mean, you know what, Kakazi? Had there been actual danger, the adrenaline would have kicked in, and then the rest we work out. Would have been me, like, carrying River out with a guinea pig carrier in my teeth, like, Get crazy man strength. So yeah, this morning sucked, but Nova, you're not wrong. Right, Sweet Boy has gotten strong. Anyway, so yeah, Diva's still freaked out, so I'm just leaving her to a little calm. But no, sorry, like, friends, like, sorry to be boring, but that's it. Like, you know, after I got the dogs down for their last, I'd had some food. You know, I had a little natter, and then I passed the fuck out. Right. I guess that's the other flip side of this week. I will say though, Pitbull's Caf, or Cafe Pitbull, like, there's something there. There's something there. We could just get started with the game. Like, we could just jump into some Dread Delusion nonsense. Like, I know that's wild for us to be getting in game before, like, an hour and a half of banter, but I just don't think it's a bad thing that we're not drowning in drama today. You know? Maybe I'm being a little on the naive side, but playing games on Longship. I know. I'm shaking it up. I'm just rechecking the hot sheets to make sure there wasn't anything I missed. But yeah, like, it's predominantly people still like GTA reanalyzing, and kind of like the biting and backbiting of it all. And like, mostly everything else is just that time of year where everybody's kind of like doing their internal investor PR bollocks. And like, I promise if I see anything coming out of that space that I think is worth discussing and sharing with you, I will. Honestly, most of it will just make you angry. It's a lot of companies who laid off loads of people talking about how there's going to be so much great and incredible growth. Whereas the parent company of From Software is actually predicting like a 60% downturn in revenue. Not because they think that games are going to stop selling, but because they are trying to hammer home just how much of a success Elden Ring was. And even, like, you know, Elden Ring with your friends, Elden Rung, Elden Night Punch, or whatever it's called. Even that's not going to do as well as core Elden Ring and Shadows of the Erdtree, at least by their predictions. I'm going to play the shit out of it. I'm hoping, touch wood, we're going to have a cool kids superstar team. Exactly, Nova. Number cannot go up all the time. That is not failure. When you have such a successful anomaly, you have to acknowledge that whatever comes after doesn't. Except for, you can't say that in publicly traded companies, so I guess. It's almost like if we could put all that money into a great big war chest and use that to sustain development and operations through hard times and through R&D, one would theoretically be able to grow a super empire. Will gets mad at capitalism, shocked and surprised. Also, a few of you really seem to enjoy Longship After Dark with guest star. So that's been real cool to see. Though the Longship After Dark playlist is a fucking mess. Like, it amazes me for everything. For everything that YouTube has done to improve its back-end functionality and stuff like that, playlists are still terrible. Legend says, I hate that game in a good way, right? No, I said my table's not good. God, I'm never gonna live that fucking down, am I? I'm never gonna live that one down. Though interestingly, from the Longship After Dark playlist, the Nameless City is still the one that the most people have seen. Now, I really enjoy doing, like, stuff straight for YouTube. It's just hours in a day. Like, right now... God. Oh, you know, I mean, Jamami... Okay, so Longship After Dark isn't a... You must watch my new series on YouTube.com/Willsface, whatever. Wait, Little Fire, what did I say? What did I suggest? What check did I suggest to you that my proverbial ass did not think about catching? No! Fuck off! I believe those were my exact words. Ah, you fuck. Okay, so you're probably wondering, Will, what's Little Fire talking about? So you remember ages back, we played Hell Dive. Absolute arsehole. Fucking arsehole. Oh, cool! I love that! So look, when we played through Hell Dive, apparently the developer of the game saw our playthrough of it and really liked it, and commented a few things like, there's going to be more of an expansion on the ending. No, I'm going over to the comments. Now, there weren't too many like long shit comments on that video, which was fine, but Little Fire, a month ago, posted 8 out of 10 needs more Leviathans, and I'm like, ha 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 ha, isn't that so cute and funny and gremlin energy, and I love that. I obviously responded with, I 1000% disagree. Little Fire's like, it's okay to be wrong, and that was fine. That was a month ago. That was a cute little exchange. Like, for those of you who don't notice, I try and respond to everything that you love right on YouTube because it's like a cute little message system. It's like a long shit bulletin board. I really like that. 6 days ago, Teacup Games, the creators of Helldive, posted, and I quote, "More Leviathans, you say? Might take you up on this. Maybe create an option to go outside the submarine, old Porky, and let you meet 10 out of 10 Leviathans. Viking Blonde, thank you for playing and your feedback. Really appreciate it. It boosted motivation big time to make Helldive even better." Little Fire responds, I support this endeavor 167%. It continues, Teacup Games. Little Fire, that's some serious support. What kind of enthusiasm? I'll definitely add those Leviathans to my to-do list. If the game could reach 167 reviews, I'd have the resources to add those extra Leviathans and let you explore outside Porky soon. Your encouragement is contagious. Yeah, your encouragement is contagious. Like, fucking cholera. Now, as you might have noticed, Helldive currently sits at 6 user reviews. All right, 6 reviews. So on the one hand, I'd really like to support this game. Like, I really would. All right? On the other hand, if, because of you lot, we reach this goal, they will add Leviathans, and then I will have to play it because I'm obliged to, by decorum, by the very law of the longship. I talked shit, and now I'm getting hit. So... So yeah.
I'm sorry, Will, you appeared to have encouragement. There's nothing we can do about that.
I believe the house rule used to be don't encourage Will. Oh, Divershi with, oh look, it's only $8. Well, well, well. Alright. You're right, Kimball. I knew this would happen, and I'd forgotten about it until Little Fire brought it up. So fuck it. Alright? Here is Helldive. Here is the game in question. Alright? Get it, play it, leave a review, and I'll freak the fuck out to whatever nonsense they put in, alright? I guess this technically counts as a bounty. Now, according to the dev, it would need 167 reviews. Now, the longship racks at about 50 people on average. Where we find the next 70 or 80 people, I don't know. But here's the important things, right? One, you can't gift it. Gifted games, when reviewed, don't count towards the rank. Same with redeeming keys. And if this really is a thing that you're all going for, then fucking alright. And Relu, yeah, this is where we're at right now. This is where we're at. Now, one could tactically gift this to people who stream for similar reasons. But that's another story. Currently, this game has 6 reviews. Because, like, look, at worst case, if this gets, like, 4 or 5 more, it gets a positive rating, and then it starts selling, and it starts doing well. And we have helped out, like, some indie mother hubbards. Hey, or Treaty, and that's fine. But do you know someone who would? So Devershi, maybe. I got a big blow to that today, so I need to rework my plan. Oh yeah, so after the fire alarm and shit, I came in and checked my email and I was like, fucking goddamn it! Sorry, I'm Beeplebees. What and welcome. Because here's the thing. Anytime I play one of these games, especially something like that people have not gotten hands-on with, I want those people to do well. I want to see indie games succeed. I have no financial investment in this. I don't make anything if this game sells 5 more copies or 5 million copies. It doesn't affect me directly. But I am a man of my words. A bet has been made. I guess this goes on the bounty wall. No, again, an Ortrazini, like, that's entirely fine, friend. I remember having savings. It was a long time ago. But right now, I have you lot. And I think I am happier with that. Sorry, my phone is going off like angry bees. Like bees! Okay. Someone say bees? Sorry, bear with me a second, friends. And Ghost, what and welcome.
What ho Vikings? As will challenge chat again?
Technically, I haven't. I'm merely the vector, the vehicle, and potential recipient. Little Fire challenged, well, I shouldn't say challenged, tried to have features added to a game. You're okay, baby boy. A gigantic underwater leviathan in a indie horror game called Helldive. Sorry, where are my manners? Loris, thank you for the 200. Thank you for filling the pint glass. Alright. We have an adventure to go on. As I said, there isn't too much going on with video game newsery stuff today. I'm not sure what BBT stands for, and I'm worried. Bubble tea. Big, beautiful tea. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, friends. Between sleep deprivation and everything, I am a little bit of a space case today, but I will do my best to be focused. I will do my best to careen around the world of dread delusion and see what nonsense carries us from place to place. I think we're all okay. Is the hubris counter still up? It is. Let's change that before we get started. And while I'm a big fan of bubble tea, I tend not to get the pearls. I know. Weird and odd, right, Amos? I'm a big fan of most places do like a slush or like a green tea and like passion fruit blend for the GDC food court that was god tier. Because I have had a couple of years at GDC where I've ended up accidentally hyper caffeinating myself. Because you're running on like the good adrenaline. And I know, Amos, I know. Dread Delusion, there we go. Sorry, there's been a few years where I've been running kind of on the good adrenaline and everything kicking off. And usually, well, when I started doing GDC, I was doing lots and lots of meetings. And as my career's kind of morphed, I don't do as much meetings, but I do stay busy. But it means I don't keep track of my hours, because I'm just kind of, yeah. There was one year where I did manage to proc the fright something fierce. And C222 was basically babysitting me one evening while I was trying to level out with Jin, and spoiler, it didn't work. It wasn't quite a Hunter S. Thompson style dinner, but it wasn't far off. All right, and yes,
our world is long since shattered.
we do have to do the intro so I can remember how to pronounce things. Unric Isles, the hypostatic union.
Upon the Uneric Isles, an almost forgotten archipelago of the southern sky realms. On these uncanny islands, the apostatic union, power drunk after slaughtering their once exalted gods, maintains but a paltry presence. Under their negligent gaze, the deep forests and dark places teem with cutthroats, cultists, and worse. In the desolate, endless realm,
That's where we're going today.
Souls languish undone.
Oh, we might get to meet those gigantic, horrifying dragons that have been careening around since we started this
While
adventure.
the Clockwork Kingdom, ruled by the crooked logic of its manufactured monarch, strives to transform not just the realm, but reality itself.
Oh, so Jamami,
All
without,
these
unless you
agents
don't mind
have their part
spoilers.
to play in this unfolding story, but it begins fathoms below, in the Underlands,
Hang on.
a ruinous wasteland where none can draw breath.
Doesn't
for
that thing
long.
look like Sin from
It is
Final
here
Fantasy? Or
that a
Final Fantasy
secret
X?
waits to be uncovered by someone whose dreams burn brighter than any. But will those dreams kindle into a radiant destiny? Or will we burn in the folly of delusion?
I love that intro. Okay, so last week we finished the Clockwork Kingdom. The king is dead. Chaos ensues. Mischief unleashed. And we decided to go back home for a little bit. We'll probably get ourselves a cheeky night's sleep here. But I wanted to check and see what else we had. But yeah, we explored all of the King's Isles. There was a crashed ship, but I don't think anything came of that. And that place was where they were doing the... Oh no, that was... Okay, that was the Weird Isle. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Sorry, friends. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, so all we have is the Whispers of Ghosts, an Airship Cove, in the Endless Realm where we're headed next, and we're trying to find the Endless Duchess. So Velocalus had 3 lieutenants, 3 former Darkstar mercenaries who fought by her side. until Velacalus tried to basically crack the world open and rebuild it with a spell. We've been slowly working through finding all of them. You know, we found the Emberian. We found, what's his name? The Mind Wipe Pirate. And now we're heading off to meet the Endless Duchess. As for the story of the Endless Kingdom, we decided not to try and fix the Clockwork King with a spell, but to put him down. Because despite all of it, the flaw was kind of built in. The person we were talking to, because they had the cogs and shit in their head, were becoming part of the very spell that wove this area together. Like, she could have fixed the king temporarily, but it would not have brought people back from nothing. It would not have unfucked the area to the extent she thought it could. She wanted to take the Clockwork King and his reality warping magic and use him for good, you know, rather than the madness that had taken hold. However, once we spoke to him, it turned out the glorious mission he had set us on, the divine path for which we had been specifically chosen, the idea that perhaps there wasn't madness, but the logic of a masterful mind. There was none of it. He was batshit insane, and it was a tea order. And it was a wrong tea order involving, like, an ocean's worth of seawater and more tea than existence has known. The king was truly mad, and we fucking jobbed him. And all the quests and missions of this area are done. Now we find ourselves heading to the next region. The Undead Isles. We've already talked to everybody over at Light's Hope. We've repaired and fixed everything there that we could. There's nothing more to be doing. We're currently chilling down here in our little flat. And then we're just, like I said, we're just going to head on over here and see what the Undying Realm brings us. Sorry, the Endless Realm. And we'll have finished the We Don't Need Roads quest as well once we find the next place to teleport. So yeah. But what I thought we'd do is we've got loads of health potions and a little bit of mana. We'd have a little snooze here because our little sexy basement vampire demon gives us little smoochy kisses when we're sleeping and just only drains some of our blood. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So yeah, going on an adventure. Cool, blimey, governor. An invigorating dream of soaring through the sky realms. And there's a little bit of blood on our pillow, but don't even worry about it. We also now have a huge fucking boost, which is great. And like, we're rocking 40 health potions, so let's fucking go.
Tom Cruise is going to raid the Air Temple in his next movie. Be on the lookout for Mission Airy.
Akira Zero, thank you for the 200. I admit that may have gone a little over my noggin, but thank you all the same. Oh. Okay. I see the pun. I see the pun. You have the components. The construction shall be adjusted. Okay. Okay. Because yeah, if the voice delivers it flat, then it's a spelling joke, and spelling jokes will always go over my head. You guys don't look at explosions. Ooh, free potion. So I believe there's at least one person along ship who's played through this. And while the rhythm of this game has been fascinating and the patter overall, the ghost is definitely the person I'm the most intrigued to find out more. Because the way that I've come to understand this game is that Velocalus is looking to rebuild the world, predominantly because her childhood bestie was burned to death in a house fire, and no amount of magical power has been able to bring her back. The Deathless Realm includes people who are cursed to live forever, but they cannot undo death as it has appeared. But what this means is that she is prepared to break the very universe. For those of you who haven't seen any of this, the idea is that cipher magic is kind of the core crux of this whole endeavor, the magitech, if you will. And it was so powerful that it used to be able to rewrite the laws of reality in a... Oh, okay, Dustin, to be continued, friend. However, a spell gone awry broke the very planet, covering it in this choking, suffocating magical fog. And the only people who survived were the ones up on these already floating Unric Isles. Or the ones who managed to escape and make it up here. What's the game where you constantly go back in time to save your friend? You'll have to give us a more specific. Is it Shakespearean, FPS, or incestuous? Oh, Life is Strange. Okay. I would definitely disagree, but just because we aren't playing as Velocalus, we are a prisoner turned inquisitor tasked with bringing her to justice. Hadouken! It will be our goal to either stop, enable, or break whatever it is she's trying to do. Because here's the thing, like, the world already broke. We are now on these bright pink floating isles because of that very reason. But Velocalus seeks to rebuild it using the same tools that broke it. And whether that is good or bad is, well, to be decided. So far, all we've been doing is meeting the members of her once faithful crew. That's a big fucking thing. Something tells me we're gonna have to fuck with that today. Or maybe next week. Alright, what's up? Got a passport right here. Wait, are we out of passports? I gotta go buy another passport. Fuck. I wanna do real life shit. Anyway, so yeah, if any of you would like to know more about the story so far, I'm happy to talk about it. Hey, Amos. Leave it, buddy. Sorry, friends. As I said, it's been a day. And it's far from over. It's actually one of those days, I don't know about you, I could certainly go for like a really good industry banter topic. You know? Most of the stuff that's really been said of note today is shit that we've already talked about at great length, you know? Stop trying to make gigantic AAA games, you know, inside the old studio format. Make sensible games without killing yourselves. And yeah, I'm at that point, Legend, where I don't know how I'm gonna fucking make it till Sunday. But the great thing about the human condition is that we are all stronger than we give ourselves credit for. And that sometimes thinking about things is tantamount to failing at them. Sometimes you just gotta face roll. What are the pros and cons of inventory weight system? Inventory weight systems are predominantly used to stop, or at least to manage just how much resources users can gain in an experience. So, like, and this is not counting, you know, tweaking mods or, like, you know, fucking with varying stats and whatnot, but, like, so take, I'm going to pick on Skyrim because we all know it. So take Skyrim, right? You know the starting point of Skyrim. You know roughly how users are going to play. Again, this doesn't counter anomalous behavior, but you can say that, oh, well, you know, if a player is at level 1 here and the first place they hit is Whiterun, start Big Scary, then they're likely to be between levels 5 and 10. I'm pulling these numbers out of my arse, but just to give you an example. Once they reach that stage, then you can assume how much the maximum amount of carry weight a user could have based on those stats, right? Sorry. We're doing a little shopping. I need to put my shopping gear on. It's alright, buddy. Dude, you're fine. There we go. So that way, you know exactly how much weight a user can take out of a dungeon, for example. So you can then say, if you go to this dungeon, the maximum amount of gold that you can attain from there without fucking with shit is... It's alright, Amos. Is... You think he needs it?
Well, better safe than sorry.
Yeah, sounds... Alright. If you don't mind, then thank you, friend. Oh, I could have made that even cheaper if I was paying attention. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna buy a Apostatic Union passport. Oh, there we go. Okay. Actually, let's see if we can sell any of our cool stuff while we're here. We do have 2 remarkable treasures. I'll take it. Quick, modest treasure. Alright. Oh, and the Iberian Spectacles was for showing us cool shit. We want the... There we go. The traveler's goodness. Okay. Sorry. So breathe. So yeah, so weight and inventory systems basically allow you to limit just how much in the way of resources you need. Fuck it. I'll get some union furnishings. Tart up our place when we get back. Yeah, they allow you to limit how much in the way of resources a character can obtain. And it kind of slows them down from just amassing an insane amount of wealth too quickly. JRPGs do this by the grind, right? Like, in theory, when playing a JRPG, you can actually obtain near infinite wealth. It's just a question of time, right? Because the enemies respawn, and so too does your health. So long as you've got health to continue and enemies to defeat, you can always make more cash. It's actually interesting when you take this into consideration in digital economies. So yeah. Now, I don't think that weight limits and things like that were necessarily intentionally from that idea of like currency and economic management, but that's definitely what they become. They're also a way to stop users having literally everything all the time. Yeah, we're going to northwest. Oh, I have unspent delusions. It's nice to stay a little bit delusional all the time. I'm sorry, Sagara. I hope that answers your question. Like, there's lots of things pre-baked into a lot of games that don't make logical sense. Like, okay, you have a weight limit, but you can also scoff 20,000 rolls of cheese instantaneously in a time space to heal yourself. Yeah, Legend. Sorry, jumping back. I always thought it was weird that Roll was in Marvel vs. Capcom. Like, of all the people to get into a fight, Roll seems smarter than that. And it did continuously make me laugh that old Mega Man was in there. I forget which one. But I did think that was exceedingly funny. 700 potions later, I have some inventory space. Yeah. I mean, I always quite like something that hits like a... Okay, here's what I'm saying. I'm saying I like Morrowind. I like something where the constraints are clear, but if you really know how to fuck with it, you can break them. You know, like having a ring that recharges very quickly that lets you move while carrying a shitload of stuff. So you kind of have to, like, stumble down the road for a bit, stop. Stumble down the road for a bit, stop. Alright, fucko. Here's my passport. Fucking bastard. Alright, now we are breaking new ground! Onward! No, onward. Onward! There we go. There we fucking go. Alright. Welcome to the Endless Isles. Ooh, gothic. Now, holy fuck. What was that? Are we good? Oh, what's up, big man? It's a dragon. Falco, Falco, my wishes, please. Don't ignore me. It's fine. It's fine. Cool. Is that not the biggest fucking Ninroot you've ever seen? You good? The woman who approaches you is half rotted. One eye is milk white and the other is missing. The pearly white of her jawbone is visible through ragged skin. Careful there, breather. That was a big one, you hurt. What the fuck was? Just a little shaken. Ha! Good one, breather. You should watch your step though, that quake will have you riled up the catacomb worms, something fierce. Excuse me, catacomb worms? Nasty buggers. They burrow, they fly, they eat people. Just stay away from them, that's my advice. Anyway, you're clearly new here, and, well, I've got some time to kill. Anything you want to know? Who are you? Name's, Chisma. That well-known dick. Well, C222, so everybody in the Endless Isles is undead. They can't die. But not in, like, a hot, sparkly way, in a, you're just a corpse rotting. And I guess they call us breathers because they don't have to. Also, C222, what's on welcome. I was showing this to Fearless earlier today, but you might not remember that. That tiny little poster that says Nick was from the very first post... I'll fucking say it. The post-EC meetup that we had at PAX. And there's your signature and Fearless's. We got Famous, Student Strags. I don't know who the Christmas ham is anymore. Dylan's on there. Echo. It's real good. It's real good. Just thought I'd just let you know I had that one. I just went out here waiting to be granted admission to one of the mausoleums. Excuse me, what are the mausoleums? See, those big imposing tombs in the distance. Most of the Endless live in those mausoleums these days. They're waiting for the ferryman to come and take them away. So why aren't you in a mausoleum? Well, they're overcrowded, aren't they? And best
Bit
tombs
late
go the
to the
highest
mark,
bidder.
but I believe that isn't a dragon. It has 4 wings and no limbs. I believe that's a we're not. As in we are not having this conversation.
Jamavi, thank you. That's really good. And yeah, call us pisses instead. So you appear to be a bit worse for wear. I'm sure you've heard the stories about the Endless Breather. Immortality comes at a price. Okay, I get it. Sure, Breather, you want to ask anything else? Tell me about this place. Well, you are entering the lands of the Endless. Our island tombs have been drifting around Skyrim since, well, before the world end, really. Even before those damned Emberians. Ferrymen rest their souls. You'll find the town of... God damn it, brain. It's not Sphincter, but that's what I read. Okay, it's not Sphincter. It's not Sphincter. Spluncture. It's Sphincter. God damn it. It's locked in now. You'll find the town of Sphincter up ahead. Be careful on your feet, Breather. There's a whole bunch of tremors lately. What do you know about the tremors? Folks are saying it's the entombed one who's imprisoned below the castle of Ribs. They say he's waking up. But people say a lot of things, and you'd go mad if you took it all seriously. Okay, who's the entombed one? No idea. Been shaking the island for centuries, and more recently it's been happening more and more often. I've heard if it keeps it up, this island could be shook to pieces. Anything else you want to know, Breather? What's in Sphincter? Fuck.
Honestly, not much. I mean, most of us endless live in the mausoleums, but you can rent a room in a rotted coffin and there's a place to trade. Looming over the spectre, it's the sphincter, is the Castle of Ribs, where our queen resides. And past that town is the flesh farm.
Excuse me, flesh farm?
Yeah, Breather. Us endless have to feast on living flesh, else we go all foggy. Years back, we led the Cadaver Crusades, taking the living by force. Oh. But the Pennant Thor came up with a much better idea. Flesh farm. It's a bunch of huge vats growing mindless meat, much more humane than eating raw human. Gets a bit tiring when your lunch is always screaming at you for mercy.
Who is the penitent Thor?
Well, it's a mage. He lives up in the sanctum, overlooking the flesh farm. Well, you can see it up on that ridge to the north. She's the youngest of the Endless, only 2 centuries old. Oh, practically a whippersnapper.
Man, Dreadx, hit me up. I want to be your undead weirdos.
Anything else you want to know about this place?
That's all I wanted to know.
Well, sure, Breather. Anything else?
See you later. Cool.
You know, flesh farms.
Yeah.
Gets a bit tiring when your food is always screaming at you for mercy.
I just love the way it would be such a matter-of-fact thing they'd say. Oh, there's our ghost friend. Sup, ghost friend? Just gotta be careful not to dance too close to the edge.
Did someone just sound a horn at the exact time? Fucking hell.
Alright. Hey up, our ghost. You can smell it, stranger. The rancid stench on the wind. The endless realm is trapped in a perpetual decay. For everything here rots, but nothing ever dies. Its people huddle in underground tomb cities, sealing their frail bodies from the outside while they indulge in nostalgic revelry. They have achieved what many mortals lust for, a life unending. But is such a wretched existence preferable to death? Tell me, stranger, if those Union scholars are right, and there is naught after life but a dreamless sleep, does that nothingness negate what came before? Is our existence rendered pointless by impending oblivion? Fuck it, alright, cool! I've had lunch, I maybe need another coffee, let's talk about death! Brevity is beautiful, and eternal life would be torture. She nods. Many of the Endless would share your sentiment. After being prisoners of their bodies for so long, it is said that even those Endless who are cut to pieces are still conscious. The impending Oblivion remastered. Fuck off. I have no doubt that after enough time, we all beg for nothings. Oh, God. I didn't say that. I just... Cycles, friend. Cycles. Okay. The show must go on. Sphincter. Alright, that thing looks like it's going to try and fight me, so let's fight it first. Excuse me, do you know where I could, find a local Wendy's? Settle for an Arby's at this point. Huh. It seems the folks here aren't as tough as the mechanoids, so might be onto a winner. So I'm guessing that's one of the cities. I guess we need to go up through there to the main entrance. I mean, Air Dragon, that's this game in a feckin' nutshell. It has no qualms. And honestly, like, one of the best maneuvers that the Red Strings Club pulled was being just straight up. Are they walking away or are my eyes getting squirrely? Hey, up, lads.
Move along, Breather. This is the Queen's Road.
Can you give me some directions?
You see that huge city looming overhead? That's the Sphincter. Probably the only place a breather like you would be welcome. Down south, Mausoleum, and the Crystal Mines. Neither places you want to get lost in. There's also the Duchess Estate down there, but don't think any folks have laid eyes on her in years. And finally, up north, there's the Flesh Farms and the Cadaver Keep. Now move along, Breather. I can't be wasting time babysitting the likes of you. Alright? Alright, it's fine. God damn it, Donut. Next book soon. Next book soon. Although if you're into the audiobooks, I think you can get up to book 7. And the audiobooks are good. Because I started reading the paper versions first, my headcanon for Carl is very different. Nailed it in one. Fucking yeah! And some fine ore, I'll take it. Oh. Okay. So I don't... Oh, let me guess. There's multiple entrances to Sphincter. Okay, I think that might be the way in up ahead. Okay. Oh. So actually, do you mind me? I've always had this fascinating obsession with... like, how cultural prejudice is represented within video games. Because, like, sometimes... And I'm not suggesting that we need to be more racist in video games. But there's been loads of times where it doesn't make as much sense within the culture. I also have talked a lot about Deus Ex Mankind Divided, which, as interesting a thought exercise as it is, I still think doesn't kind of nail what it's going for. Hey Avenger, what's and welcome. Breather's kind of a good one, like as an offhand insult. I always thought Smooth Skin didn't quite land for Fallout, I guess is what I'm saying. Twizzlight, for the multiple entrances to the Sphincter, you entered that one. Ah, you entered the locked back door to the Sphincter. Smart. Smart. No one knows how funny we are. Oh, that's a cliff. Probably end up making an Emberian greatsword. Fuck knows how we're going to get 2 more pieces of Emberian ore, but... the slugs know how funny we are, exactly. Aha! There's one. Oh, wait, I've got my magical goggles that tell me where the fuck I should be looking. Now, let's see if it works. Aha! I'm doing wizard shit! Is that a demonic god I see through the crack in the door? Fucking think it is. Oh, might as well enjoy sneaking up this way. those might be baddies. I think I maybe shouldn't fuck with that. Okay, so I don't actually have the means to get in through this bit. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Take a different path. Be right good. Well, no, it's an interesting part of world building, and like, I don't know, Fallout's not supposed to be taken as like a high critique of, you know, of everything, right? There's a lot of things that Fallout does very well. It doesn't have to do, you know, social prejudice well as well. Not every game has to be all things. I was just using Smoothkin as an example. Oh, here we go. And here's the map guy. I don't have an end to that thought. I think someone like Nessa, for example, or any of our writer friends could probably articulate on it better than my, like, you know, considering I am like default character levels of privileged. Like, I don't know. Look at me kicking ass. Hadouken! Shinku Hadouken! Stab! Haha! The most powerful weapon in my wizard's arsenal. Stab! Okay. And we're keeping an eye out for one of those palanquins, the little glass ones that they came straight out of Blink Blink. Steven Universe. Anyway, I really like breather as a term. Fucking breathers, am I right? Man, those things are pretty fucking big. Hopefully we don't have to fight them. At least not too many of them. Alright. Free magic, let's go! Alright! I cannot fathom why I was sent here of all places to make this damned map for these damned isles. Anyway, I have some cipher charts to hand in. What can you tell me about this island? You're in the Endless Realm, a godforsaken place. Sometime before the world end, this was another Skyrealm's backwater, until the monarch botched some spell that turned everyone into walking corpses. For a long time, the Endless were at war with the living, as I'm sure you've heard about the old rhymes of the Cadaver Crusades. Well, those weren't just old wives' tales, the Endless really did used to eat people. But times have changed, the Endless say they've mended their ways, and they only eat mindless meat or whatever that is. Still, just because we tolerate it here doesn't mean we have to like this place. Alright. That's enough from you. Everyone's favourite outboard motor has returned. Okay.
Alright. Sorry, friends, I keep getting... Alright, Lost City of Sphincter, Flesh Farms that way, and Cadaver Keep. Okay, this is just a very big chunky West Wigan.
Drive by bits from PAX because it's a Thursday and we'll probably thought it would be quiet.
But I didn't say anything! I didn't say a fucking thing, J-Post! I saw your post, the one of Laura's banners, and I was like, ah, so J-Post is away. Fucking thank you, alright? Thank you. You know the drill, like, that's $10 that will keep this place going, so thank you. And today has been a cacophony of chaos, so look, feel free to spam photos from PAX. I love seeing them, alright? Is this guy a guard or a problem? Oh, for sale. Tired of living in a tomb? Sick to death of rats nibbling your feet? Look no further than the bustling housing market of Sphincter. Don't worry about the great big void above. That's just the sky.
Wait, Will thought it would be quiet.
But I didn't say anything. Just Thursdays are usually the slowest day of the week, and it's PAX. And I knew that, you know, J-Post and a couple of other powerhouses would be absent. But I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Let's go shopping in the Undead City, I guess. Greetings, delicious flesh thing. By enchantment, I am required to grant you assistance instead of peeling the meat from your bones. Thanks? Gratitude is not required. If my mind was free, I would burst your fragile skin and devour your warm, warm innards. Cool, I'm gonna back away slowly. At least he's honest. Greetings, tasty morsel. Were I allowed, I would do you like a bag of Doritos. Like a fucking camperson. Kyle! I think I've gotten myself lost. Oh, but I do see the palanquin over there, so... I don't know, I guess... Alright, let's go shopping and nattering in the town now. Before afternoon coffee and a walk. Though we can have a ponder about banter topics and whatnot. Okay, sorry. What I mean to say is J-Post and Chaos, seriously thank you. I didn't expect anything, but I don't expect anything ever. And I didn't expect yesterday to be as off the chain as it was. You'll manage to very much succeed. No invisible doors? Okay. Oh man. Something tells me an undead booze cellar is going to be pretty impressive. Ah, cannot upgrade this property as you do not own it. Welcome to the Moldy Cauldron, you my first living. Oh shit! Which of you spooky fucks was that? Thank you. So someone, a House Carl operative of the shadows, just threw fire to the crowd, hitting Havocs in Dodd We Trust, Reflective Gamer, Renegado, and Silly Freak. You're my first living creature in months. It's been years. Down flies when you're my age. What have you got for sale? Rusty bow, we already did that. Shroom white, thinking cap. Ooh. Lore and armor.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Ooh. Ooh. Alright, hang on. Let me put my shopping shit on.
Stop Stop that incessant clicking.
Hat of shopping. Mask of shopping. Ring of bargain, which I forgot to take off. Exactly, Kakazi. If an undead bartender says, this one will knock you on your back. Alright, let's have another look. Alright, the deed is still 100. And it's vanishing slow. A dangling earring in the shaping of a skull carved from a piece of real bone. This macabre accessory grants power over the dead, allowing the wearer to summon an additional skeleton into battle. Wait. And slow. Okay, we've got to get slow because we're a fucking wizard, and there's no way I'm not being able to summon a skeleton. And I'll buy a couple of mana potions for the road. And then we can't afford the... But interesting that there's an upgrade station there. Like, maybe we're able to... Anyway, let's see if there's a weapon store and stuff before we carry on. There's got to be one, right? I imagine the undead have come up with ingenious ways of unaliving people. We don't call it killing in this area on account of the cultural bias. You know, with a lot of us not being able to actually die. So that's the official place. Is no one gonna sell me some cool undead guns? Like gun dead? In days past, I fought with Lord Fledger of the Cadaver Crusades. Oh, we would feast on the flesh of mortals such as yourself. Oh, nothing personal, you understand. But such days of glory are over. Now I have to eat Now I must eat the mindless slop penance all bruised up in those flesh farms. Cool. I love that for us. Let's talk about this nether. But I do have a hat that I can upgrade. It's a really good hat. In case I need to do smart thinking. Alright, well if you spot the gun shop, let me know. Nigel, I'm trying to buy a gun from an undead man. He won't sell it me. Nigel! Weirdly eerie here. Oh, Jamami, go get some sleep. Have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Continue to have a potter about. Who knows what we'll find. This person's treasured belongings. Thanks for the free money. I'm in your house. The breathers are in the walls. I must say, his lordship can be quite a curse. I own the deed to the mines of the southwest, and between you and I, it's worth a fortune. But a few months ago, it simply ceased production, as if out of thin air. I'm so sorry to hear that. Now, I sent a couple of servants down to the mine to see what the matter is, and as you'd expect, they both split on me, took their pay and disappeared. Every day that my mines aren't operating, I'm losing gold. What a mess. Alright, tell me more about your mines. Forgive me, I am Romulus Carrion the Seventh? Question mark? Lord and heir to the southern west tract. The lands I own are rich in resources, the finest in the world. I employ merchants who sell them for me. Even the crown buys my ores. My mounds to the southwest. The ores are a valuable export. Fine ore stones fetch a devilish price in the Clockwork Kingdom. I've likely owned mines such before you were born, though I don't involve myself in such goings-on. There are people beneath me who handled such trivialities on site. Breather, perhaps you could look into it for me. For a fee, of course. He scowls. I'm afraid 20 gold is all I'll offer. Rather tight at the moment. The mine's the southwest edge of the region. Okay. Maybe we can steal the mines from him and just have, like... use this one simple trick for ambient... what was it? For passive income. Ambient income. Income? I sure hope he does. Ah, I'm sorry. That is the peak of the humor I can bring to you right now, friends. Alright. What have you got to drink? Ooh, ghost wine. Okay, so she's got a manor on the southern edge. How much for a bed? Oh, 2 copper. There you are. 2 copper. We'll rest a little while before we continue on with our adventure. Oh, shit.
Ah, the rotted coffin, my favourite haunt.
The ghost looks quite pleased with itself. You dare not think how many times it's told that joke. And the rent at the mausoleum. Back when I was breathing long ago, I knew I could never leave these trees. The air smelled so... Well, I can't recall how the air smelled anymore, but it must have been good. So I dawdled. Mausoleum's filled up, and the thing about being endless, see, is that the pain dulls everything. Anadenia sets in. Pleasure seeps away. These old trees only mock me now. Cool. The endless lurks in the corner, keeping a watchful eye on the other patrons. Get lost, Breather. You're not interested in what I'm selling. Well, maybe I am interested. He studies you a moment. Alright, well, I'm mortal with a deviant appetite. Right, listen up. Because I said this once. If you breathe a word of this to any of the Queen's lackeys, I will see that you're next on the menu. So I'm a broker for, sentient flesh. You know, the thinking stuff. See, most of the Endless feed on the pendant Thor's mindless meat. It's seen as more ethical than eating your own kind, but I'll be damned if it doesn't taste like slop. So, of course, there's a black market for this stuff. Ozzy, good afternoon. How about it, Breather? Fancy a taste of your own kind? Actually, I've changed my mind. He chuckles. Thought as much. But remember, Breather, you say anything about this, and it'll be the last thing you fucking say. I'll be going. Huh, weird. There's no option for... Alright. I'll take a not ham sandwich. Okay. Actually, what are we lacking? Both. We need... Okay. Damn right we are, Orzine. So... Geoduseed is definitely the thing we're lowest on, although we do have some throwing knives and some glorious silk and whatnot. I'm trying to think if there's any combinations that are staring me in the face that I haven't thought of. Because stamina is still one of the things we go through the most of. And I don't know if we did Death's Veil and Glintseed. Oh! Elixir of Regen is stamina regen. Fuck yeah, I'll take one of those. Jobs are fucking good, alright. With so many throwing knives. But to my knowledge, you combine throwing knives to make shurikens. But the shurikens sell for 2 gold, whereas the throwing knives sell for 1. So I'm really just, like, making it more complicated. And Orzine, I'm just trying to think if there's, like, anything that I've overlooked. Because I've got the Xenastic bombs, I've got the Lacastic bombs, some weak spirits, a crap load of silk thread. Like... And we've got a room to rent. I'm also trying to see if there's a place in Limgrave to buy weapons, but I haven't found a weapon store yet. I'm currently wearing our most charming money-making gear. I'm a wizard.
Hey, Will.
What's up?
I just want to say I'd like to run a quick errand in a little bit. I'll give the boy some of the Benadryl and wait until it takes effect so maybe he doesn't panic.
Yeah, or if he does, he's just been out, so me and the longship will keep him company.
Okay.
Alright, and nothing shifty happened while we were sleeping, so that's good. So EXO, this is published by DreadX, made by lovely Hellplace. I know a few of the people who worked on this, and they're all lovely. Not to slam the pun home, but kind of are. It's very, very good. Definitely one of those titles that deserved to be an absolute, like, heavy seller. Alright, so that looks like a flesh farm to me, which would make that the Duchess's estate, or maybe that? There's some fucking weird-ass sky island up there. Got a castle over that way. A gigantic monster in the sky over that way, which we'll have to go poke with a stick. Oh, Kakazi says hi.
Hi, Kakazi.
Ah, mortal traveller! Unusual to see your kind within the realm of the endless. It's my pleasure to welcome you to the Castle of Ribs. Pray tell my friend what brings you to our kingdom. Insatiable curiosity. I'm familiar with that drive to discover the raw, unforbidden need to know what lies beyond the horizon. Traveled a little in my own youth, you know. Some many 100 years ago when I had a beating heart. Sky realms were different then, let me tell you. How are they different? Well, and this is only a century after the world end. See, everything was in a state of flux. Every day, new kingdoms were blossoming and dying like winter roses. Tell me of the wonders. Why, of course! Have you ever seen a god? I saw one once, drifting through the fog, vast as a mountain, dozens of eyes, each bright and round as a moon. When I saw it, I opened my mouth, and the most beautiful hymn spilled out. I can't sing under normal circumstances, but my voice was like honey and thunder. That day. Tell me of the horrors. I'd rather not recall such things, but I saw an entire town consumed in silver flames while laughing priests circled above like vultures. I saw a conscriptor harvester pulling screaming men into its maw and turning them into mindless engines of war. I saw a library whale pulled slowly apart by iron hooks as the butcher archivists scribbling through its guts for forgotten tomes. Well, that's fucking terrifying. What do you remember of the world rend? Well, I never knew what caused it, but I remember the searing flash that stained the sky. I remember the impact which shook our tombs and shattered the lands. Back then, the Endless were one of the few people in the Sky realms, and it got a lot more crowded after that, what with all the refugees. Fascinating. Let me ask you something else. So, do you have any theories about the Entombed One? Yes. So you experienced one of our recent earthquakes. Terrible business. I have reason to believe the Entombed One is the lingering spectre of the Hooded King, getting his revenge on the kingdom that left him for dead. Someone needs to find him, persecute him, and persuade him to abandon his vendetta, by force if necessary. I can try. You would do that? Well, I would be in your debt. Here, take this key to the crypt beneath the castle. The Entombed One is somewhere down there. Hey, a good old-fashioned dungeon crawl! Let's fucking go! Although I will say, friends, before we hit the dungeon lens, and before Fearless has to take a quick little mission trip, I'm going to nip to the loo now, so we don't end up with a double panicked Amos. So, if you need a cup of tea, if you need a snack, if you need to say hello to your pets and your nearest and dearest, now is the time to do it. And I'll be back with your lovely selves in just a second.
Sorry, friends, I know you can see me puttering around at the back. Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. I'll be with you in just a second. It was... Oh, hello. Hello. Tell you what, whilst I'm puttering around, leave the mic on, I just need to find something. Oh, now I try and show you to everybody, baby boy, and you're like, no, I shall squirrel away. He's getting some doggy drugs and some sliced turkey.
Yeah, that went down perfectly.
Not down here. I cleaned too good. You ever cleaned your apartment so good that you can't find the thing you had ready to go? Pepperidge Farm has. Dang it.
Okay. Always have there.
Give me 2 more seconds to maybe find the thing.
I put it in here? No, I did not.
Fuck.
I'll be back tomorrow, you know.
Yeah, I know. I just figured if you're taking a specific person a care package. You know I'll find it as soon as you. Ah ha 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 ha! Alright, so throw that in.
Okay.
Hang on. You all can see dogs for just a second. Thank you all for waiting. We were Amos scheming, Amos maxing. Is that a thing? I don't know. Oh shit! Orzine, so 1. I didn't know. I didn't know that. Well, you that the endless sleep during the day. That makes so much sense. And did you find out if there was a gun shop that I missed? Because I definitely need to go for a long walk around one of the areas. There's no weapon vendor in these parts. Alright. Because I could have sworn I saw in one of the trailers there was like a musket or a blunderbuss or something. Anyway, we'll head down to the catacombs beneath, do some murder, and then continue our adventures. Hey, baby boy. Oh, baby boy. You all heard that big flump. Huh, okay. Could have been Orzine, could have been hallucina smelling it, like... You all hung out with me long enough to know I'm not always, like, the sheer number of games that I observe in a time, I may have just, like, melded them together in my mind. Okay. Ooh, big cool tree. So, friends, let me guess. The entire games industry has completely pivoted to only gabagool-based gaming while I've been gone. We're a full deli meat system now. She still cannot believe that gabagool is a real thing and not made up by fucking meme pages joking about The Sopranos. Maflam for the big leagues? Okay. Oh, I guess we did pick up the rusty dagger, which is meant to be faster than the two-hander. Huh. Hey, here's a note. In the other isles, when we die, we pop up at these little shrines that usually have like a little orb spinning around them. They don't have an orb here. I don't know if you'll notice that. And maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but... I mean, what the fuck is my job if not reading too much into stuff? Ah, I'm supposed to take a bridge across that way. Might have fucked up. Ah, nice. And Virals, what's and welcome. How are you doing, friend? The games industry has not provided me with banterific nonsense, but in the same breath, I think it's nice to have a bit of a break from the constant onslaught. EXO, I've not engaged with the Savage Planet sequel. The only thing I know about it is that your character's audio profile is based on your picture. So if you choose the dog, you make dog noises. And I'm okay with that. If I had to guess, assuming everything's coming together well, I would say that Return to the Savage Planet is probably going to be a little better than its original, but just because, you know, it's a comedy game and it's much more suited to, you know, cooperative, like, silly chaos than it is to, like, a single-player experience. But hey, you know, I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. You know, right now we're seeing this, like, surge of incredibly good, funny co-op titles. Like the chaos comedy. Because I don't want to call it horror comedy, because they aren't all horrific. Oh no! Legend says, I would not recommend. They make terrible whimpers if you miss the job. No. Okay, I think that's the ghost we're supposed to go hang out with. Let's go say hi to the ghost before we continue. Are you good, buddy? He is rolled over completely on his back and is bumping into the telly stand. That's my boy. I mean, the ghost does seem to be one of the big driving presence narratively of this whole experience. I do think that the ghost is Vela's friend who died in the house fire. I can't prove it, but we did see them outside Vela's torched house. Oh, the dog voice was also in the first game? Shows how much attention I was paying. But yeah, a lot of the things I've been, like, rolling over in my mind have been, like, that kind of thing of, like, I'm not ready to unfurl it proper. And I hate vague booking at you like this, friends, you know? Like, it's not how I like to be, but there are some things that if they are likely to become, like, real, you know, like proper, cool, bizdevery flavoured nonsense, you know, I don't want to jinx them before they've even had a chance to percolate, you know? Hand grenade. to see it. So, like, I apologize, I keep talking in kind of, like, vagaries about stuff I'm working on. Okay, so this is where it all started. The mercenary outfit known as the Dark Stars. Vela, Jack Basalt, Orlath, just the three of them in a cave with a rickety sloop, barely skyworthy. One of their first jobs, they found me. Or rather, the real me, before I looked like a rubbish painting. The three of them damn near killed me. Wait, so you fought Vela? That's right, stranger. They'd been hired by the Riverian noble to round up Wiccans in Hallowshire, back before the Union was here in full force. So I woke up one morning with Orlath's sword at my throat. In her full Emberian armour. It was quite a shock. Though not as much of a shock as I gave her, a bolt of pure electricity surging through all that metal. And so we fought, me and my godlet versus the three of them. I almost escaped, but seeing Vela fight is something else. Usually I can scry what someone plans to do, but Vela's thoughts are bristling with possibilities. Before I knew it, she was behind me with daggers to my neck. I thought I was dead, but she simply asked, "How would you like to be a merc?" And so they brought me back here to their hideout, and 3 became 4. Oh shit! Oh, Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. This is the Duchess? Ghost friend! You have to understand, stranger. I've spent my youth cowering from the Union and their agents. My parents taught me all I know of Wiccan magic and how to hear the language of cipher in all things. But when my parents vanished, I was left with no one. When I told Vela my story, she wept and embraced me. It had been a long time since I'd felt the touch of another person. And the longing in her eyes was like staring into the void. Normally, stranger, I can read people, catch a glimpse of what's to come. But Vela? Her future was a tangle of infinite possibility. She was unreadable, and it was intoxicating. In those first few years with the Dark Stars, it was the first time I felt like I belonged somewhere. My comrades didn't fear my cipher. They relied on it. Oh, shit. Okay, Ozzy. This is getting good. You had it tough growing up. I'm sorry. No more than any other Wiccan in living memory. In truth, I was lucky. Vela, for all her flaws, she saved me. Okay. So she's a Wiccan practitioner with the Dark Stars. We just kind of stole all her shit. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. In those early days of the Dark Stars, Vela took contracts from anyone. Union, the Wiccans, even outlaws. But it was about the cause, not the coin. She couldn't stand the thought of being like her father, whose military campaigns had wrought so much upheaval. So if the contract smelled fishy, we turned it down and went hungry. And we didn't mind. But when we took a job, nothing could stop us. It wasn't long before our numbers swelled, and we outgrew this tiny cave. Soon enough, everyone, from the lowest ruffian to the loftiest noble, knew of the Dark Stars. And what made people want to follow Vela? Vela cajoled us with intoxicating dreams. We weren't just going to get rich, we were going to build something that neither Union nor Wiccan had, a place free from gods or masters. A paradise. A haven. And those times were the happiest of my life. We fought together, drank and danced together, and we dreamed together. But it was not to last. So what went wrong? To pay the new recruits, Vela had to be less scrupulous with her contracts. I clashed with her at times, and when she slew the minor god Surian, I flew into a rage. I never wanted the blood of a god on my hands. But it was when she found that damn Emberian key that things really got out of hand. There's an island drifting to the northwest of the Clockwork Kingdom that contains the wreckage of a black goblin airship. Meet me there and I will finish this story. We know where that is. We know where that is. We can go on adventures. We know where that is. All right. Once we find the palanquin, God damn it. Sorry, palanquin is one of those words that I can get it right so long as I don't think about it. Like lacquer. You know? I was thinking about this the other day, that my vocabulary, both written and spoken, is such a bizarre banquet of nonsense, because there are so many words that I find very, very easy to wield, and there are others that will absolutely fuck up my sentence. And so I've created this oddly mismatched structure. Fuck off. And off with, lacquer, I hardly know her. No. Is it exhausting being the comedic genius that you are? Palanquin these nuts. I'm just amazed. Oh, I was about to say virals. I'm just amazed Dustin didn't beat you to it. Dustin's at D&D, that's why. It was a goal that someone had to close. Ooh, my tummy's rumbling. Yeah, that's the real first, is can you be the first one to crack out the D's nuts joke. Okay, so that is something important. Let's just go over there and bookmark it now. Before we start that one. Because we're just trying to open up different paths to the Queen's Night Castle. Hadouken! No, I love it, Chaos. The idea that Dustin's about to roll and then has like, ow! A Star Wars moment, like, what was that? I felt a disturbance in the Force. Was it? Indeed. It was Botha. But my lord, who is Steve Jobs? Oh. Okay. Sorry, one of the things I do love about the chaos of the modern era is how, and there's probably a wonderfully clever term for it, but how our language evolves beyond the point where it's the abstraction of it. So like, you know, who's Steve Jobs as a response to Ligma? But then it's mimetic nonsense being used and reused, then morphing into, like, anytime someone tries to set up a terrible pun, you can just go, who's Steve Jobs? What's up, River? What's up, big girl? Do you want on the couch? Do you want up on the couch? Sorry. If you can see, like, Madam Ski wants up. Alright. River, come here. What up here? What up here? No? Okay, you're just hanging out. Alright. You want up? River, you want up? No. Okay. Just looking after Her Royal Highness. The true Queen. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, well, Vernon, not to sound like a fucking advert, but, you know, I've been frequenting it since it opened, and it's actually saved me a lot of cash. Like, I can get in and out of Trader Joe's and spend, like, $20. A trip to Freddy's? Yeah. So long, goodbye. What little funds I frequent, frittered onto the winds. Anyway, skeleton. God. And DJ, the other thing that, like, you're right, and we're starting to sound like a fucking advert for it. It doesn't help that also because it's so close to where I'm at, like, I could pop down there, get stuff for River's dinner, and get back here, like, in good time. Oh, baby boy. When he's happy, he does this thing where he kind of lies on his back, tries to like, balance there. It's extremely cute. And it also makes me laugh a lot because he's a big lad. It's the balance that shouldn't work. Okay. Now, I could have sworn this was the way to the palanquin I was looking for. Well, fuck. It seems the delusions were coming from inside the house. What's up, big girl? Okay. I know I saw it. Must be getting crazy. Okay. No, the little crystal teleporter. The dread is coming from inside the delusion. Other direction? Of course. Yeah, you're right. There it is. Okay. So we're going that way. Oh, I know, big girl. I know. Well, you're not a safe point.
What's up, River? Hello. You want some love? Do you just want some love?
She's just giving me the old cheeky poke. I love... Oh, big girl.
It's not playtime.
I do miss having River around on the regular. I'm sure you've all noticed that. The only thing I don't miss is during a horror game, River's ability to sense that I was deep in the paint and put her ice-cold nose to my elbow as spooky shit was happening. Like, you'll have jump-scared me in the past. We've had some exceptional moments with spooky alerts in the ilk, but you'll have never cold-nosed me midway through some fucking haunted nonsense. Ooh. It was something beneath the waterfall. Let's go check it out. Tummy rumbling. Oh, we were going to do the dungeon crawl under the capital as well. Oh, well, I guess we're going on a wander. One thing I've been trying to think of, friends, and I've been looking into a myriad, nothing's sprung forth, is... Ooh. Emberian tomb, you say? Under the waterfall. At some point, we should do Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines plus the fan patches. I think that's an important one because while we talk about it a lot, and I think most of us here have played it, it's a real game. It's got stuff under the waterfall. It's an interesting game because it is one that commercially failed, but is critically revered, and has seen a level of support and care that we haven't for similar games of the era, you know what I mean? But I also keep thinking about Fallout New Vegas. Like, is there something that we could do as the long ship that would make that an interesting run-through? Nothing's really sprung forth. Fallout London's very tempting, and I may yet do. And I'll be honest with you, friends, I'm super tempted to just buy the fucking... Is it the GOG version? Because while I do have Fallout 4 on Steam, if GOG does a sale or something, I might do that. If you haven't seen it, so Fallout London, it's a total conversion mod. Looks very, very good. But if you wish to install it via Steam, it... Oh! Hello! That's the big dragon. I'm not going to fuck with that yet. Fuck with that later. If you wish to install it on Steam, you have to use a special rollback tool. It's messy. GOG have created a situation where you can download the exact build and install it. Yeah, it's Dragon Dave. And Ozzy, like, thank you for letting me know, but me and Dragon Dave go way back. It's on sale on GOG. Alright, well... No, Legend. You gave me... Okay, how much is it currently on GOG? Because you lot donated between you. But, like, before bits, before gifted subs, $200 yesterday. I have so far spent 11 of that on food for River and coffee for me.
His Holiness the Deep Dish Pope to announce the Holy Sacrament will now consist of Chicago roll and malort.
And see, Devoshi, I am entirely fine with that. One, a lot of people are about to learn that malort, it's not that bad. You're just a coward. Sorry, thank you for the 200. But also, the Chicago deep dish pan pizza discussion will once again begin anew. Now, I was once a hater of the deep dish. I too made jokes like, it's just a casserole. And you know what? When I finally had it, it was good. Should it be called pizza? I don't know. Do names mean anything? You know. Inside of you, there are two factions. Pizza and pizza pie. And this firmly belongs in the pie category. They're so good. It's just a casserole. Okay. So I'm just going to activate the bridge real quick, and then we're going to use that to head back to the academy and get paid. I should say, when it comes to the pizza discussion and whatnot, like, and the food topology, food topology definition is basically like a logic trap. It's the philosophical fuckery of the modern era. So I don't prescribe to it. Food is about expression and experience, and therefore will always find a way to define, like, definitive categorization. However, the only thing that I care less about is the system of Catholicism, because I've studied history. So, it's, you know what, caffeine, it is fine to wind people up. And hey, maybe the which is the best style of hot dog argument will unfurl to the same level. And then we, the long shit, will be able to cackle maniacally from the sidelines. Deep Dish Pizza is an immersive sim. That's the tweet. Chicago Town Deep Dish Pizza is an immersive sim. Devershi says, but surely the Catholic Church has never perpetuated anything nefarious. In other news, I might watch that new movie called Spotlight. Introducing the Buddy Christ. Oh man, nailed it in one. Free Delusion. Free Delusions. Which pizza is a survival horror? Ooh, I'm gonna say spicy meat lovers. Because rarely are you given the full context of which meat you'll be loving. And depending on how much you love, depends on how... Oh, there's one of them. Oh, this might be our globetrotter. His voice rings from behind a golden mast like a freshly struck bell. Okay. At best, this self-mortal, you stand before Lord Ryder, champion of the Black Trenches, first over the abyss at the Man Sector's fall, destroyer of the Trebolian fleet. You made that up, didn't you? Give me a reason why I shouldn't rend you into cannon! You have 5 words to argue your case. Fucking cool wizard shit, dude. I'm so good with words. We've no cause for quarrel. I am very charming. Bah, I suppose we don't. But I remember a time when a living thing wouldn't have dared come within 100 miles of our borders. Those are the days. Very well, what do you want from me? I have questions about yourself. Ha! Be careful what you ask. Mortel. Are you a follower of the ferryman? Pah! No worshipper of the ferryman are weak-willed fools who've forgotten that we are immortal. We conquered death long ago. We do not fear it. What's your problem with the living? I don't have a problem. I have an appetite. Your warm flesh and pulsing blood and bright young eyes. God, looking at you now, nothing more than to twist your head off and just drain the life force from that shuddering, reeking meat. I am sorry. Does that answer your question? I suppose so. Does my hunger unnerve you, fleshling? Good. Should do it. When was the last time you fed on a living person? I remember it well. Answers Amos. In those chaotic days when the Crusades was at an end, but the flesh farms were still struggling to meet demand, I, some of my fellow lords, mounted an expedition to a nearby island and just kidnapped a dozen fresh youths. Tender and sweet they were, bursting with life. Final glorious banquet. Don't you have the flesh farms to supply you? Bah! Flesh farms provide a placid, sickly energy. It's not a substitute for the real thing, and it's been such a long time. Well, you better make yourself scarce, fleshling. I'm beginning to get peckish. Okay, I get it. Though I suppose you have other, he sighs, questions. No more questions. Okay. I want to ask you about the Endless. My undying comrades? Go ahead, then. I want to ask about someone specifically. Oh, well, I happen to be an excellent judge of character, but please keep it brief. What do you know about the Entombed One? He is stirring. Back in the old days, the ground would shake like once every half-decade or so. Now it's every week. He's waking up, and I cannot wait to see the tide of blood that will soon flow. Do you know who the Entombed One might be? He's the Hooded King. My liege, he is waking up because we have forgotten our hunger and we have become worthless and weak. Oh, you're an undead racist. Soon he will rise from his grave and sweep away the traitors in the Castle of Ribs, take command of our kingdom once again, and I will be there to offer him my sword. What do you think of the penitent Thor? Excuse me. He spits. A foul sorceress from a distant land who came here to learn our secrets. Foolishly, the War Council obliged her and even provided her with a sanctum and all the equipment she requested. We hoped her magic would aid us in our crusades, but how blind we were. We never should have listened to her promises. I'm sorry to bother you. Tell me about the ritual that created the Endless. It was the Hooded King, the current queen's father who engineered our ascension. He was a strong king, and he feared almost nothing in this world. But he was terrified of aging, so he summons hundreds of Wiccan sorcerers and therafuges from all across the realms, and tasked them with finding the secrets to eternal life. And they succeeded. Some of the Endless seem to think they've been cursed. Well, for all those hypocrites who prattle on about the curse of our immortality, they still cling to it with both hands. Okay, I get it. No more questions. Okay, well, goodbye to you. Alright, well, I figured because he had a shrunken emerald skull in his setup that we'd have to natter with him, but okay. Right, let's take a a magical portal up to the wizards and see what we can do.
I'll take
Amos?
off. Hopefully the boy doesn't go crazy.
I mean, if he does, we're heading over to
Of course,
Wizard
it's like
City.
his medicine, so.
Okay. Yeah, so see you in a bit.
Yep.
This is the tale of Wizard Shooter. Amos, you're fine, buddy. Amos! Okay, I do apologise in advance for the soft whinings of the wee lad. You're okay? Hey, Amos, you want to come see Wizard City? Want to come check out the wizards? You're okay. Hey. Hey, we're not screeching. River, you're not helping. Yes, he is the saddest boy. Come here. Come here. No, give a hot fuck about me, that's for sure. Ah well, such is life. Yeah, he's not small anymore. Alright, just keep this brief. I've got plenty to do. Alright, I've activated all the portals for you. Ah, you did! Excellent. Guessing we're still in one piece. No severed limbs or appendages? Wow, there's chances this whole hunk of junks actually work. I mean, of course they worked. I can't thank you enough for finding them. Here, this is the least I can do. What did she give us? Is it a big old pile of treasure? We have a lot of memory hookah. Indeed, it is the saddest song. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Okay. I do not know what she gave us. But I think with that... Yeah, the only main quest we have is the Hunt for Vela, Whispers of Ghosts, and the Duchess. And then now we're just doing quests for the Endless. You're okay, sweet boy. River, do you want up? God. Sorry, I'm in full dog dad mode now. Okay. Just smooch these in. Somebody. There you go, big girl. There you go. One thing that you did miss from last night is while I was watching telly, Amos was struggling to get himself comfortable on the couch. And because, bless him, because he was like spinning so much to try and pad everything out to get comfortable, he managed to generate a bunch load of static and then cracked me with like a static shock on my back. It was impressive. It was genuinely impressive. River must now also organise. Darn it, how have I forgotten where the teleporter is? We literally just came through it. So easily distracted I am. Amos is a lightning mage, yes. Confirmed. No, it wasn't in here. Was it downstairs? Oh, you know what I did? I literally walked out of here. Yeah, literally the lady I just talked to. Thank you. Dude, you're at an 8. I need you at like a 5. Okay, so we're going to take a snooze. In-game snooze. Then we're going to head down and see what madness lurks beneath the castle before we start dealing with the queen. You're alright, buddy. Okay.
Undead.
Baby boy. Alright, room for Rin, please. I do like how this guy has a picture of himself next to her. Kind of like employee of the month. I kind of dig that. And I've got to remember to take some photos for the, some screenshots for the thumbnail. Buddy, you're okay, 'cause you're Amos. Like, it's not like you and I lived together for years. I'm fucking chopped liver to that dog, I tell you. So Amos, what do you think about the current state of AAA video games? Nah, shut up. Fucking hell. River is happily snoozing. Right, what were we talking about before Cirque de Pape? No, do you not like that one? Is that not a good one? You're alright, mate. You're alright. Phyllis will be back. You're okay. Exactly, Aeon, exactly. Okay. Have you noticed how some of these mausoleums are kind of upside down a la Castlevania? Right. Let's go kill a fucking god or something, I don't know. Verdant Flow, while I will never say no to you lot jazzing me up, right now it's currently mostly, okay. You gonna fight me? Looks like it. Okay, firstly, rude. Secondly, as you can, kill the spellcaster first. Oh shit! It's Fleshmouth! Oh, we haven't seen Fleshmouth in ages. Hey, Miss Buddy. The door smiles and extends its fangs.
Only those loyal to the king may pass.
Allow it to drink from your wrist. The door sinks its fangs into your wrist and drinks until your legs feel weak and your arms numb. Finally, it releases you.
Your blood is tainted by treachery. You shall not pass.
Okay. So I need loyal king blood. Gina has loyal king blood. Sorry. This does not open. Haha! Ah, poo. Oh! Ha ha ha! You know what, friends? Sometimes, just sometimes, it's really difficult being this clever all the time. I found a cheeky back door! Oh, this is supposed to be the front door. Ah! Fucking course it is. Okay. So where the fuck are we gonna get loyal blood? I'm assuming Mr. Meat Dealer, he's gonna be like, yeah, doop-de-doo, apples and pears. Blood, loyal to the king. Oh. Cost you several pennies, that... What is that noise? Oh man, the king is pissed. Honestly, Orzine, I actually don't think the door cares. I think it's just pretending so it can get like 5 snacks out of me. Adam! Darn it. Fine. Fine. We're on to myths and beliefs now. The Brahmin, as in Brahmin, shark charmers in Sri Lanka cast spells to prevent pearl fishermen from being eaten. They're sharkmancers in Sri Lanka. In parts of Africa, boat builders sometimes anoint the wood of a new vessel with hammerhead oil to bring good winds in a successful voyage. And on some Pacific islands, sharks were thought of as gods, as such, never eaten. Simple chaos. Thank you so much. I love this. Alright, what are we on to? Shark anatomy. Alright, we're still on... So these pages are quick fire, like single lines. So that's why I'm giving you Fuck off! Evil geek, this is so great. I love this for us. A shark skeleton is made of cartilage. Most other types of fish have skeletons of bone. Bony fish have swim bladders to aid buoyancy. A shark has a large, oil-rich liver to keep it buoyant. And a shark has an asymmetrical or hypercentrical tail, which helps to keep it from sinking. So that's 3. That's simple chaos. Evil Geek gets a bony fish's skin is covered in smooth scales. A shark is made of rough denticles, i.e. tiny teeth. Bony fish have a gill cover or operculium rather than gill slits. And some sharks have dark muscle. What the fuck? The dark muscle, you know. This allows them to be warmer in their surroundings, which means that they are warm-blooded. No! Amos is upset by shark fact. Yeah, you upset the dog. How do you feel now? But you feel guilty. 3 more. All bony fish are warm-blooded. Copods attach themselves to shark fins and gills, and there are over 1,000 copods that paralyze sharks. Oh, no, not paratal. Okay, it's a hard one for me to read, but it's paralyze as in parasites attaching, not paralyze as in can't move. So that's Evil Geek's second round. And now for Avenger. Copepods feed off the skin secretions and blood. Remoras have a suction pad on their heads, and remoras, or suckerfish, attach themselves to the shark's skin. Oh, Aeon, have a lovely rest of your evening. Enjoy game night. To be continued. Guess we'll go talk to a dragon in a bit. Do you want to talk to the dragon before we try and get, like, the blood of the king? Yeah, fuck it, why not? We haven't talked to a dragon in ages. Oh, do you not want to talk to the dragon, or do you want to whine at the dragon? He's so chatty. It does feel like he's sassing me. I'm okay with that. Oh, is he just trying to get me through the book? You're just helping. Oh, that's so selfless and kind of you. I'm fucking onto you lot. I'm onto you lot. Also, big crab. Alright, let's go talk to the big man. Yeah, legend, the final shark fact. I'm just there, just watching its flames glint in my eyes. Yeah, Vern, I'll tell Dragon Dave hi from you. I mean, he's probably going to ask about you himself. You know how it is. Welcome back to the stage of history. Guess who has sung the song of his people while you've been gone?
Were you a sad boy, Crazy Pants?
He wasn't crazy pants. He was just soft sad.
Okay. Well, just...
Now he's crazy. So it was fine. It was honestly his timing to my banter was very funny.
Okay.
Now you can hear him being a happy little bubba. Ash the Neko, Watto and welcome. And then we have Amos doing his best Wookiee impression, and River's on the couch just living her best life. All right, let's hit the mines first. I don't think we're going to find Emberian ore, but the hope is there. Perhaps a strong wind would suffice. No, just need some magic. It's like you lot with the nuggies. It's just me and River have the same look on our face, like, that's Amos. For those of you who just got on in, so this week I'm looking after both of the dogs, which is a challenge, but I very kindly have Fearless Son's help. And Fearless is one of Amos's favourite people. So he's making like happy little boofy noises. Alright, sup dragon? The great creature looms overhead, engulfing you with blasts of putrid warm breath. It's weird, the dragon sounds like wee baby Amos. And, like, as long as he's not annoying you too much, he's being fine. Though the creature's mouth does not move, a voice creeps to your mind, like a choir of whispers, somehow deafening in unison. You are fortunate, morsel. You are tasteless. This worm has no interest in your flesh. I like to think I taste quite nice. Have you consumed your own flesh? We doubt this. Take it from us, you smell quite bad. We are a collection of thoughts, trapped within the mind of this worm. We are endless, a lingering echo of this worm's victims, devoured from within our crypts. It is rare to speak with a morsel such as yourself. We have waited a long time for such an opportunity. Will you help us in a certain matter? Okay, cool. So it's being Dragon Malkovich. Alright. Baby boy, you're alright. Perhaps, but I have questions first. So what is this task? Let us explain. We share a body with this worm, but we do not share its hunger. We are, after all, a remnant of its victims, and its feasts do not bring us pleasure. We are powerless to stop the worm ourselves, as we can exert only limited influence on its body, but there may be a way to pacify the creature for a time. We would simply need a delivery. A delivery of what? We require the urns of anguish, sealed deep within the mausoleum. They contain cremated remains of many endless who were long ago burned by the living. This is how we should fucking do our to-do lists. It's not, alright, I'm going to the store, I'm going to get some dog food and, I don't know, maybe some booze for tonight. You must go to the great halls of feasting, where many aisles below the entrance you will find the blessed elixir of calm. Also pick up some dog food. Oh, fuck off. A weekend at Wormies. Verdant Flow, can I have that as the stream title? Would that be okay? I think I need that. Thank you. Because I was trying to write something that wouldn't proc like 15 million Bacon is Dead jokes, and I think I succeeded. On the count of the fact there have not been 15 million Bacon is Dead jokes, but that's way better. A cruel fate! As their consciousness lingers but with no body to provide sensation. The endless trapped in those urns exist in perpetual darkness. So if they were to join us, it would perhaps be a better fate. The sealed urns have yet to escape the worm's nose, but the ashes are of such magical potency that we are sure they would satiate the worm, and the mausoleums would be left in peace. Bring us 3 urns of anguish, and you will have our gratitude. 2 reside in the mausoleum, the 3rd is elsewhere, and we know not where. Can't I just slay the worm? A discord of laughter rings out throughout your mind. Your delusion is amusing, morsel. Remember, they're calling us morsel, not mortal. What would you slay it with? That needle you carry? No, you would simply be eaten. Furthermore, we ourselves would likely perish. We are in disagreement as to whether this is a desirable outcome. Okay, I'll keep my eye out. Cool. So we need to hit a mausoleum and find a 3rd urn of anguish. Also, that's super fucked up if you stop and think about it. That they are undead in the most... They are immortal in the most immediate of senses. Like, their consciousness cannot cease. So, like, burned alive and trapped in an urn, like, that's fucked up. Okay. Oh, that looks cool. Let's go poke at that. DJ Coil. 3 MacGuffins, and the 3rd one's going to be complicated? In my video game? How very dare! Sorry, my mind was just whirling off to tales of Dungeons and Dragons games long past. And the one my mind always comes back to being the mystical Heroes of Grolheim, where our DM did not expect us all to be like such agents of chaos. And so would quite frequently take the magical MacGuffin or the person of interest and put it slap bang in the middle of whatever hackneyed scheme of destruction we just wrought. It was a good time. I think about it a lot. Damn, the spell's getting good. I don't know, like, I'm always a sucker for the immortality as a curse, not a blessing as a plotline. Don't ask me why. And fucking giant urchin just gets more and more looming. You okay, River? Okay, so Orzine, you've played through this already. Like, is there anything that you think that I have drastically missed or overlooked so far? Oh yeah, no, everybody in this kingdom seems to be fucking miserable. Like, even the guy who's all like, haha, seems to be having a bad time. What are you up to, River? Oh, good. River has vomited on the floor. Impromptu break? I think so. Where's my go home spell? It's alright, I got it. Mate, you're already doing so much. I'm not going to ask you to clean up dog sick as well. Alright, River, leave it. Amos, leave it. Alright, bear with me just a second, friends. Okay. Thank you all for waiting. Thank you all for waiting. Now what was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Gives a bed, because we need to rest. And now I guess we've got to try and find the mausoleums and whatnot. And Orzine, as soon as I stopped to clear up Dogsick, I realised how stupid the thing I was asking you was. I was like, oh, what do you think I've missed, Orzine? And it's like, fuck it. Will, this is an open world game. Could you ask a more open-ended question? Buddy, you're okay. Oh! After a long and wearisome journey, I'm finally here, the ancient kingdom of Verdant, now twisted in by cruel cipher into the land of the endless. Seems the rumors are true. They really do shut up shop when the neuron star is at its brightest. Alas, I was hoping for a potion of blistering obliteration. My feet are kitty. A blister obliteration. Okay. So he's just letting me know that if I want to rob them, I have to do it during the day. Okay.
Where are the paper towels?
Oh, it's pee?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, we need another break. Now this time it's a pee break. Alright, friends. I'll be back in another sec. No, I figure for that we'll use regular towels, otherwise we'll burn through them.
Okay. Oh, there are paper towels.
I have seen the Lake of Piss. I have walked its shores, and I have cleaned its destruction. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? Yeah. Still, I'll take that over Blighttown any fucking day, you know? Okay. Sorry, bear with me.
It's 6:30 p.m. Pacific. Have you remembered to drain your Amos?
Because it'll, your Amos will remember to drain himself. Okay. Everything happened so much. Okay. What in the ruddy hell are we doing? Sorry, the lighting is once again a disaster. Ugh, can't even see my face. Bacon, thank you so much for the bits, alright? Oh, mausoleum. That's it. Oh, actually, we were going to quickly chat to the guy and see if he'll sell us some loyal flesh. Oh, an Orzine. Thank you for the tip. Let's go. Let's head to the pyramid, and I'll throw on the truth worm once we start getting there. Thank you. Now, I wonder, is there any benefit to buying this house? It's always hard to know with this, because, like, when I first played through the few times, and it's like, there's this shitty house, it's available for sale, and I was like, fuck that. Like, I don't need a money sink. I'm happy to be a wandering, dangerous man of the world. And it turns out that, no, actually, it was a fucking cool little subplot with some fucking cool little shit. Also, we still haven't gotten ourselves an airship. It's wild. Okay, so small pyramid was... Not this way! The other way! Okay. Oh, just letting you know the plan, dear friends. So, with River being a bit sick and stuff, so I'm going to keep going for half an hour. Then I'm going to walk River at 7 o'clock in 30 minutes. Then Fearless is going to walk Amos after that. We're going to feed the two lovelies, and then we can keep going. Phyllis has very kindly offered to get me some pizza this evening, so I'm looking forward to that. Not that I'm hurting for food, friends, like just letting you know, but, you know, sometimes takeaway pizza is real nice. Okay, let's pop on the truth worm. Ah, I see you found your spot, my boy. I don't even have to look.
Contribution to the pizza party.
Yo, no, Nexus, you don't have to. I'm already being spoilt by you lovely lot. Alright? Thank you. Well, exactly, Sagara. And like, I did the, I don't know if I told you all, I did another round of the slow-cooked pork over the weekend, and it came out really good. Now, I'm trying to remember... I'm trying to recreate a specific style of street taco that went really fucking good while I was in San Francisco. And I think what I need to do to actually recreate that is closer to roasting it rather than slow cooking it. But also, the stuff that I've made has been delicious and I've been having a great time with it, so... I don't know. Oh, you're a big bastard, aren't you? Amos, buddy, you're all okay. Listen, pee-pee monster. Listen here. The gentleman piss beast. You're making a lot of noise for a guy whose wee-wee I just cleaned up. Well, Nexus, thank you. Alright, that's all I'm going to say is thank you. Okay. So the pyramid wasn't... Ooh, okay. So this urn is deathly cold to touch and sealed tight. The inscription reads, "Here are the ashes of untold numbers of endless, who are burned by the living in the years of devouring. May the gods have mercy on us all." Very cool. So that's one. I guess now we hit one of the other mausoleums. Rusty greatsword. Wait, but don't I have a greatsword right here? I guess I can upgrade the dagger later if I want. It's not the same. This is the tale of P.P. Mergengus, the saddest of boys to have ever lived. That guy's got cool arms. Shame they didn't help him out in the slightest. I guess we going low. Shorty did in fact get low. I can hear this. Oh, okay. No, and Ozine, like, thank you for the tip. I'm kind of at the... I'm not as, like, broken as I was yesterday. But, like, I ain't got two blood cells. I ain't got two brain cells to rub together. My current mental state could best be described as everything happens too much. And... Buddy. I don't even know what you're crying for. I'm here. Fearless is here. You're fine. Sad boy hours. Fucking right.
Saddest of boys.
crystal wraps are indicative of anything. Virals, mathematically, it has been proven that no one has had it harder than Eamon. Do you know that I'm shit-talking you? Is this how this goes? You're alright, mate. Oh, he's got the couch now. Fiona got him reusable belly bands. So, considering that we've had a few rounds of accidents so far, I figured, like, fuck it. I've cleaned up enough piss today. I've got to do laundry anyway. Oh, you are going to attack me. Buddy, pick a lane. Amos. Okay. Well, wherever we are, we're about to get into some mischief because they are definitely giving us a save point of sorts. Oh, the crystal mines. This is what the rich guy was after. So somehow he's managed to find infectious crystals. Infectious crystal. I can't work out if he's trying to... if he just desperately wants... But like... Wee lad, where would you... You just peed everywhere. What is even left? Ash, I prefer the gentleman piss baby, but baby boy.
I'd take him out, but this is prime dog walking hours.
Yeah. I mean, sorry, I realised I walked up to that elevator and didn't activate it. The Minister of Hui. You're okay. Maybe he's had enough Benadryl to see the Hat Man, I don't know. He hasn't. I jest. Buddy. Amos, you're okay. Hang on a sec, friends. I think, oh no, if I pause it like this. Bear with me just a sec. Alright. Okay, we're just rechanging the schedule up a little bit, you know. Sometimes you got to be flexible with this stuff. Basically, so Amos is going out for a trundle now, and then we'll be taking River out once he gets back. So you'll all be on a fishing contest. Is there anyone who hasn't partaken in the fishing contest yet? It's a cute little mini game that we play. You'll get to take turns catching fish, and to whomsoever wins the leaderboards is allowed to add a custom fish to future adventures. Oh, what's up, nerd?
This is a sacred place. You shouldn't be here. My siblings will kill you. You better leave. She knows what you are, what you intend to do.
Okay, what do you suspect I'll do?
We do not suspect. We simply know. Our mistress reveals the truth with absolute perfection. You better leave. She knows what you do.
What's happened to these mines?
Mines? Have you been blinded by the dark curse? These are not mines. They are more akin to the inside of a fertile egg. You better leave.
Okay, who is your mistress?
My mistress is the one who shall save this cursed region. She will heal us of all the weight we've carried so long. You better leave.
Who are you?
Oh, am I? I'm sorry. I don't understand your line of reasoning. But leave.
Okay, cool. Good.
Sealed by an unseen device.
Oh, I've got just the contraption for that. Magical goggles. Magoggles. Okay, no magoggles here. It's good and confusing. Okay. Well, I'm usually pretty good at these titles. But, you know, nobody's perfect. Oh, and there's a MacGuffin. I do find it interesting that when put side by side with, say, Lunacid, that this doesn't have as much of a focus on conflict. Like, there is fighting, and you do need to be able to fight, but it's not to the same extent. Oh, excuse me. It's not to the same extent with Lunacid, right? Like, that was predominantly about the challenge and traversal as much as it was the rest. In this, I mean, the combat's not easy. I'm not trying to, like, fucking jinx myself, but I don't know if you'll notice, like, the combat is more about slowing us down. Like, conflict doesn't make us stronger. Yeah, Orzine. Hard agree. Lunacid was... Sorry. Orzine was just saying that Lunacid is very much a dungeon delve. In that, you know, the goal is just to, you know, delve deep and greedy. In this, like, you're solving problems. This is an RPG. What role you play is yours to choose. So on and so forth. Lunacid was real good. And I haven't been able to get the Kingsfield Lunacid working with my current setup to a way that I can stream it for you all. So, like, I could just play it of my own volition. But that wouldn't be the same. And honestly, like, the Kingsfield Lunacid, it's more proof that it can be done. You know what I mean? I know, and Orzine, I'm so impressed that it does. It's just... you know, since moving to a multi-rig setup, most things have been easier and better, right? Except for the ones that haven't been. You know? Like, it's been more better than not, but... Huh. Oh. I don't think it's DOSBox, because it was like a Windows 2000 creation kit. Oh, down in one. But like in this, like you can easily sidestep arrows. And, you know, as I'm sure you've all noticed, like, I'm playing on controller, not even mouse and keyboard. And DOSBox, still very, very good. Not every game has gotten the level of love and support to keep it running after its time. As much as I would like so many more of them to have that, you know? You know, games preservation is an important thing, and it's something we've talked about a lot. The other thing that is still worth discussing, however, is, like, games inspired by. Like, there's lots of Kingsfield you can't play, because it's expensive to get original copies, and or, like, some of that shit is incredibly hard to get running. But then you have things like Lunacid, which looks at it and goes, alright, like, what if we built this game with modern standards? And Lunacid's fucking great. Sorry, Lyris, I was just laughing because that felt like the gaming equivalent of, I should call them. I should download that again, I should... Okay, are they gonna try and kill me? Astounding. Everything is being made clear now. How marvelous! I can see it! She stands in awe of the vision before her. What do you see? A body. Amalgamate? Abstract geometry and structure, perfect in its form, steeped in sorrow beyond compare. The true form of the divine, the great continuum of all that is. Who are you? I was once a child, many children. We committed evils beyond redemption, but we are all her memories now. 1,000 perspectives refracted throughout her. We remember being devoured and dying, but we also remember devouring. What's really inside these crystals? You know, old wounds. But she is merciful, showing the truth to even a wretch like me. Okay, is she a god? One day, she will be. Soon, perhaps? But she is merciful. Oh, what does she want? She pauses, listening to the answer. It isn't so simple. There's so many of her. She wants to save us from our cruel fate. We endless are caught in this great misery, toiling away in a place without gods. Eternal mourning on an island of graves. The tragedy of the Crusades hangs over this island like a great condemnation. But there's something else. It's difficult to explain. She wants to heal too. More than that, she wants to escape. There's a rage, almost like a cornered animal or a man in a cage. Okay. Take care! She's with the brain slugs now. I'm trying to think of some of the games over the years that I've wanted to show you all that we haven't gotten working. Now, one of the big ones, but this is more... Well, we've discussed it at great length, so it's nothing new. Obviously, Jurassic Park Trespasser. Steel Battalion. Well, okay, but Steel Battalion's not a case of if. Look, it's that thing legend of like, the only thing stopping us doing Steel Battalion is money. And that kind of money, I should be funneling into the Longship War Chest. We can talk fondly of Steel Battalion, play it together at PAX, right? But to acquire the tools to be able to stream that. You're right. Sorry, here's me taking everything too fucking seriously. Sorry. I've got seriousness in my veins today, and it's difficult to shake. But I wanted to show you all Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza. Oi! Oh, fuck me. Alright. Someone's being his fucking wheeze. Because despite being a movie tie-in, it's surprisingly well done. And it was interesting because, like, Die Hard's had multiple video game adaptations. Very few of them have really captured what made that first movie be something that people still talk about to this day, right? So Twizzlite. So Steel Battalion is... It's not FromSoft. Is it FromSoft? Oh god, this is what sleep deprivation has done to me. The mech pilot who has forgotten the face of his father. So Steel Battalion was an Xbox exclusive, and it's very, very good. Okay. Yes, barn from another side. Lovely. What made it special was it had a gigantic physical controller and one of the most unique permadeath systems. So it, like, when I say it has a full controller, we are talking like a 3-segment, 2-joystick mech controller. Mighty and powerful indeed. And it also contains an eject button. The way it works is during the campaign and during multiplayer, you can get shot down, but you have to eject from your mech. Because if you eject, your air quotes character is fine, safe. You walk away. Jobs are good, right? But if you don't eject in time, your character is killed, leaving you without a fucking save. Haha! I am the sneaky wizard bastard! Okay, so Steel Battalion was expensive at launch. It's become a rather sought-after collector's item now. One of the great things that happens every year at PAX is the retro team will get together a whole bunch of Steel Battalion setups and do like proper local multiplayer. It's very, very cool.
Wait.
I very nearly died. Don't worry about it. Look at that potion. Try not to eat shit falling down. So yeah.
I worked too late tonight. Please enjoy some of the fruits of my
Aw.
labor.
Quasi, you didn't have to do that, friend. Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Are you sticking around, or are you doing just a drive-by and keep Will alive? Nurse. Okay. Well, because we were talking about Steel Battalion and stuff like that. And also, you know what I find fascinating is that those old voodoo cards, like, we were in such a hurry back in the day to get the next thing, that no one even stopped to think that those things might be worth, like, say coveting, but worth, like, keeping and, you know, stashing. In my defense, Quasi, I didn't start it. I was saying, like, what are games that we would love to be able to do on the Longship that, you know, old titles. I want to do, like, Nakatomi Plaza. We want to do Jurassic Park Trespasser. How was he?
He was good, so I guess he did need it.
Little outboard motor. You little outboard motor? But yeah, so Twizzlight, it's... like, in terms of giant robot games, like the moving around, the stomping, like... it's really well done. It's not unique, but it's really well done. Like, best in class. The controller is obviously the big hit. And over the last few years, some very smart individuals have made essentially a third-party setup to allow the Xbox to USB converter to just run it. Alright, please don't die. Parkour! Aha! I am so smart. There you go, baby boy. Little terror. Hopefully I'm going the right way. Yeah, I think it's the right way. Do you know what the real tragedy was, Twizzlight? The follow-up to it was a Kinect title. So a game made famous for having the most complex and luxurious giant robot control system of all time. Its sequel was a hand motion gesture control game that was, let me check my notes here. Yes, fucking terrible. Like, not to just spout movie quotes at you, but if ever the "they've murdered my boy! I've abandoned my child!" was applicable, it was to the Steel Battalion series. Wait. No, that was the way we came. We need to go this way. It is only $14 sealed in plastic. Okay, Ozzy, you are correct that Steel Battalion 2 for Kinect costs roughly $14 American, but that is not the price you pay. What it will cost you, the weight it will leave, the mark upon your soul, that is a price far higher than any here should have to pay. Free delivery. Well, because the thing is, like, there are some games from the motion control era that are so bad they're good. I remember there being one particular Cabela's game that was so funny. Hadouken! But this isn't that. It'll infuriate you not just because it plays like dog shit, not just because of its legacy, but because it keeps tantalizing you with something this close to being good. And then,
rips it away. Huh. Oh. Oh, I missed that. I love these goggles. So, Orzine, I got sent a Connect. Predominantly so that at some point we might do... Oh, are you happy now? PP Beast. So at some point we might do, what was it? Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator on Connect. Which, you know what? I'm going to improve the dagger. Buddy. Ooh. Is that? Oh no, it's the same sword we made. Okay, it's all right. We can use it to decorate our establishment later. Oh, look at these two, just hanging out. Not a telephone in sight. Living in the moment. Okay, I just want to call bullshit for a second. His spell has homing powers. I have to aim mine. Fucking pretty skeleton privilege right there. But you know, I was more thinking of like, what are other like classics that we have yet to be able to stream proper, right? Oh, hello. Thank you for freeing me. I thought I was done for. Well, who are you? I'm Inquisitor of the Apostatic Union at your service. What's the Inquisitor doing in these mines? There were 4 of us sent to investigate a possible C-class god entity. I was separated from the rest of the tribunal, taken prisoner. I'm not sure what became of my comrades. They're super dead. We weren't able to nullify the god entity, and our quest is a resounding failure. I can help. Take this. It's a terminus prison. It can kill the god entity. Set this whole mess right. Wait, Charm, I need these supplies you've stashed. Okay, can a terminus prison kill a god? Only a fledgling god entities like this one, undergoing apothasius. The prism has no effect on old gods. Before we separated, this crystal entity was in that point. Yeah, you consider this. Alright, goodbye. So he said we can't have his goodies because he doesn't think that we should. So, where's my ring of Be More Charming? Thank you. Get a shield potion. Alright, bye. I'm not going to ask him what he's going to do now. So Quasi says, can't for limitation or just not good to go yet? Oh no, can't for limitation. Because there are some games that will be fucking brilliant to stream when they're ready to go. Like, as you know, I try not to burn out too hard on games before I've had a chance to get into them. Beans. I didn't mean to cast Zoom Juice. Ah, fucking going too fast! How does Sonic do it? Okay. Some fine ore right there. Fucking Rise of Nightmares. I didn't realise we were citing the old magics. Have I still got my fancy glasses on, I do. Okay. Up we pop. I think we explored this already, didn't we? We did not. Alright, free health potion. Let's fucking go.
I mean, EXO, I would say that if you have the inclination and haven't seen it yet, I would definitely recommend Sinners. I've heard that is extremely good and definitely a good cinematic experience. And it's not that I'm going to besmirch anybody for going to see a superhero movie. Not at all. They have a certain inevitability to them. You went to see Sinners? Well, there you go. You already win. I haven't seen it yet. I have a totally legit Disney Plus account. Baby boy. Oh, yes, we get to that point. And I have been watching... I finished Daredevil Born Anew or whatever last night. And been watching some Star Wars and some other things. Oh, I was supposed to go this way. Yeah, because we opened this door. Wait, I thought we opened this door.
It's okay.
We did open this door. All right. Okay. So I tell you what, friends. Before we continue that flavour of bantermancy, I do need to get River down for a quick trundle, and then I need to feed their lovely selves. So it is officially fishing time, or I guess you could say officially. Officially? Fuck it. What are you talking about? I'm batting out gold here. Pearls before bloody swine, I tell you. All right, friends.
Boo.
Boo. Boo yourselves. Boo yourselves. Right. So I'm going to get River down. And then I'll do dog feeding. So I'm probably going to need like 10, maybe even 15 minutes. All right, friends. And I do apologize for this. But caffeine. Good pull, buddy. Good pull, mate. That number one spot's as good as yours. But yeah, all of you are welcome to play. Whoever wins will be allowed to add a custom fish. Some numbers, I still need your fish. And to those of you that have sent me fish that haven't been added, I'm really sorry. If you do not feel like your fish has been added, feel free to give me a poke or a what the heck, because it's just been the stress of these numpties. But yeah, I'll be back with you all as soon as like River's out and had a tinkle, and they are fed and happy, and then we'll go from there. Ah, the portrait of a best fish. So yeah, have fun, fish well, do battle, and I'll be back as soon as I can, alright? Hello, friends. How goes the fish? I'm going to assume that I have caught the... As soon as I sit down, unleash the shark! Is it a cuddly croissant? It is, but it's still a shark. So I was just saying to Fearless, I'm going to unmute the mic and make the dogs some dinner and go from there. Yeah, we ballin'. Straight ballin'. Oh, and Fearless is, oh, look at that little octopus. It's just a little guy. It's his birthday. And Fearless has very kindly got us a takeaway pizza for tonight, so I'm spoiled, friends. Great game, great company, only one lake of piss. What more can you ask for? Okay. Damn, Quasi, what did you catch? Well, anyway, friends, there's still time to catch up. You know what, Nexus? On a list of things that I personally look for in a situation, the number of lakes of piss, I like to keep at a flat 0. I'll be honest with you. But I'll take a single lake of piss over, say, 3 lakes of piss. Quasi caught the mech. Oh, shit. That's actually the rarest thing you can pull in this as well. The easiest thing you can pull on this is probably, especially for those of you who've been here for longer, you're back. Right, dinner time for dogs. Yeah, it's dinner time. Turtlets. Yeah, that's you. Well, actually, River, you are a great queen and not a turtlet. However, you, baby boy. Alright. Now, how did I... Oh, I was not smart, I did not wash things up. Alright, let me wash up your bowl real quick. Alright, hold that thought, friends. This is going to take me a sec longer than I thought. Bear with me, friends. Oi, go get your food. I'm just bodyguarding River's food, so it's going to be a sec longer, alright? Keep fishing, friends. Keep fishing. God darn it. Okay, friends. Dogs fed. Pizza in hand. Life, well, everything happens so much, but it's not all awful. So, we don't know why Amos is whining now. He has food.
But he does not have pizza.
Is River just stealing his?
Yes.
Fool. Fool of a took. So friends, cast your lines, cast your lures. I know I'm gonna. Now is the time of fish. And I know I've said this a lot this week. I'm gonna keep saying it. Like, thank you all for bearing with me. Like, I'm glad that I can help and look after dogs. It is a lot, and if Fearless wasn't here, I can assure you I'd be even more of a fucking mess, let me tell you. Oh, it's a good cop. Oh. Sorry, while I was putting some extra pizza in my gob, I was just checking the leaderboards for clips at the moment, and Kakazi is currently in the lead, with whichever clip Kakazi has made has been seen 73 times. With Aeon in second and then Verdant Flow in third. The month still has a lot to go. Best clip wins. Prize to be decided. I mean, Kakazi, I haven't even checked to see which clip it is, but you know it's going to end up, if there is anything that ever breaks like the high rankings, it's going to end up being something wild. End up on like fucking Reddit or something. Ooh! We got a big one! Fuck off! In front of my fucking pizza as well! I say my pizza. It's Fearless's pizza that I'm getting to have some of, but that's not the point. The shark is the point. The insult is the point. I guess so, Kakazi. It was the miles per hour moment. Amos, you're fine, buddy. You're okay, mate. You're okay. Good boy. We just rearranged the couch so you don't eat shit trying to get up here. There you go. Oh. It's a lovely little Thursday. Okay, not all of it, but, you know, the time I'm getting to spend with you lot, fucking yo. And I know we've talked about this before, but for some reason the whole we don't actually know what a fish is thing keeps popping into my mind. Oh, great. Muscles. The one thing I don't have. No, but the idea of like, we linguistically refer to a group of creatures as fish, but when you try and scientifically classify them, it all fucking flies out the window. Kakazi, the food or the gun show? Because if you'd like to know which way it is to the beach, I'm happy to tell you. No, see, Fred, the dread comes from the morning. The delusion comes from the caffeine. Actually, Immortal Len, that is a good question. Let me just look at the DreamHack Texas lineup. Because a good friend of mine works the DreamHack shows. DreamHack. Not Tarkov, Texas. Not taxes, Texas! DreamHack Dallas. Okay, activities, meet and greet, career hub, console, free play, main stage. Ah, here we go, expo, exhibitors, and the indie playground. Let's have a look. Do we know? I don't think we know Giant Fox. I feel like we should. I don't know who Taco Storm are, but that sounds fascinating. I'm gonna be honest with you. So, Immortal Len, I'm looking through this lineup, and like, what is Sniper Punk as a video game? Sorry, let me just whittle this over here. Hey, Miss Settle, buddy. You're okay. A 1v1 bullet hell roguelike? I know, Amish. That is an interesting combination of words. Art of Flight, Boss Breaker. Like, it's indie. So you may find some absolute bangers. So, Immortal Len, there is both BYO, build your own lightsaber, but also GeoGuessr is going to be there, I guess? Huh. So yeah, I don't know if anybody else Longshipian will be in attendance, but we don't know anybody who's exhibiting. Yeah, you know what, XO? You're all right, buddy. Taco Storm is an interesting one. Is it a storm of tacos or a storm against them? You know what I mean? Bacon Avenger, what a mug! Look at Muggins over here.
Ozine, God, I hope so. That would be amazing. Amos, you're okay, buddy. I do not know what's going on with him. You bored? You lonely? You sleepy? You sleepy? I'm just trying to get calories in my face as quick as possible so we can continue. Though Fiona did bring over this thing that looks like a, you know, those cat toy fishing rods. Settle. It's not a cult. Still not a cult. You never know, EXO. Too much.
What do you call a lawyer who can cook? A sous chef.
You proud of that one, Mental Monk? Does that bring you joy? Proud of that one? Fucking Terrence. Thank you for the bits. Sorry for the very stressed boy, I don't know why.
Professor Oak, Elm and Birch get together to having a meeting on a cruise ship. They're all on board members.
Ah! Okay, it's not bad. That's not bad. And Akira Zero, thank you as well. Oh! Okay, it looks like the request, Amos's winding was for enrichment in the activity zone. Once we see what Mortal End catches, I'll show you. Because, like, you're all fishing for fish here, right?
I'm fishing for one.
Fearless is fishing for Deg. Just the disembodied arm of Fearless. It's kind of like a crazy pants pinata. So EXO, I haven't tried Arena in a few years, but I did hear that the Unity rebuild of Daggerfall is very good. Alright.
Hey, no barking.
Actually, Dustin, after stream, just give me a little ping. I'll make sure to add that. These two chuckle fucks have kept me distracted. I meant to get them in before we started today, and due to a myriad of things, it slipped right out of me noggin. Vanderbeest always. Always. Sorry, Vanderbeest threw up some mech photos in No Grey November. Do I want to see them? Friends, I always want to see your crafting projects, your mechs, and your pets. Alright? The reason I say, like, put them in, like, No Grey November, like, for, or Creation Celebration for those, is so I don't miss them. Because general chat should always be at the mercy of really good fucking pet pictures. Ooh, good team. I was showing Fearless the Clan Ghost Bear expansion for MechWarrior Clans. And you know what? I've been thinking about it, and I might do MechWarrior Clans as like a Longship After Dark. Because I don't know how much fun it is to watch somebody else playing it. And when I play MechWarrior, I get into MechWarrior. Like, I kind of miss the, when MechWarrior Online was more accessible, you know? But I could do some clan ghost bear weirdness, you know? So Legend, I kind of have two speeds when playing a game like MechWarrior, which is maniacal cackling, like a audition for a Disney villain, and or full on like Eye of the Tiger silent focus. You know what, Vanderbeast? I'll give it a consideration. There was one thing I wanted to do as kind of like a Saturday night party night stream. And I pitched it to Stooge Strags and Sadlin. Well, predominantly Sadlin because it does involve, oh, look at those, record-breaking keys. Because for those of you who haven't been here too long, so our good friend Sadlin, I have known Sadlin longer than I have been doing this. And during lockdown, Salem got into the habit of basically hosting essentially like turning a watch party into like a little DJ night. And it was good. And it hasn't happened as much as it used to, just because, you know, while I was looking after these two chuckle fucks full-time at streaming, I couldn't stay up like I could. And these days, I don't know, I'm struggling to find a new normal. But, Sadlin's ability to DJ is very, very good. Great music choice, great feeling on the vibes. And I was like, if ever there was one game that needed like a live DJ, it's MechWarrior. And that's something I'd like to do. Like if we do hit clans, like kill the in-game music, and then when we drop, just be like, DJ Sadlin, play that beat. Have like fucking, not quite full 3-dog, but DJ Sadlin clan radio. And Ozzy, fingers crossed, friend, fingers crossed. Because then we can come on over, we can watch some retro games. DJ Sade swinging that audio blade on 102.3 Clan Radio. We grew these tunes in a fucking vat. ERM3 birth! And next up, Starry-Eyed Surprise! God. Because there is a way that I can specifically designate a track that won't be saved by VOD. And it's something I've wanted to experiment with for a while. So. Oi! Hey. Yeah. I will Judge Dredd you, baby boy. By which I mean a squirty bottle. It's called Judge Dredd because I am the law! Good boy. Good little tester coil. Okay, so friends, I'm gonna get another slice of pizza, and then I'm gonna call last fish. So exclamation fish from everybody. I wanna see how this pans out. Can one mech beat another? Alright. Oh, Urzine posted pics of new acquisitions. 90s edgelord attempt at Doom plus puzzle game, The Realms of Haunting. Jesus. I've forgotten all entirely about that. Fuck off, Fred. Fuck off. Exclamation bacon. Do you hear this? Do you hear I'm getting fucking sassed? This. A day of pizza. I couldn't think of a better.
There was a puddle near the door that I summed up and sprayed down with cleaner and wiped all that up. So.
How? Like, you just took him out. Fucking, where does he store
it?
Don't know, but I have reapplied the belly band.
I did see that, thank you. Fucking pee-pee monster. Alright, Rivet, you're fine. Alright? And I don't know if you're cracking a cider or anything, but I'm gonna crack a twisted tea.
Okay. I'll crack a cider.
You don't mean you don't have to, I just...
No, I mean, like, I already did earlier today.
Small. Alright. Amos has peed, I've got pizza, I'm cracking a beverage. Friends. Final fish. Alright, final fish. No, my lead! Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Cheers all, friends. Cheers all. Yeah, pee-pee monsters. Oh, yeah, no, you're so cute. My name's Amos. I'm so cute. Ruby, you're not helping. Bless him. But yeah, the radio clan, so the clan radio thing, I thought was a really good idea because it's something I've been kind of, I wouldn't say obsessed with, but several times I've drunkenly texted friends in the wee hours and been like, would it be super cool if you did like a live play plus DJ? And I'm not talking like full-on live orchestra a la, you know, Bit Brigade, although they are brilliant, and if you get the chance to see them live, you absolutely fucking should. And Ian, don't worry, the nugs will be fed well. The soundtrack does not fit the vibes right now. Anyway, so friends, no more casts. No more casts. Sorry, I should have said. And Divergi, the only reason I haven't taken you up on that is just because we have the Chaos Amos element. Oh. Exclamation cast fireball. Exclamation small hand grenade.
I'll take him out again after I finish my drink.
Okay. I'm amazed he has any piss left in him. Ah. That's a Moorish idol. Crazy boy, you're okay. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. he's harumphing next to me. Yois. Hey, Moose buddy. Come on, we've had a really good day. Apart from the lake of piss and the small inlet of piss. It's been a really good day. Okay. Amos, settle. I'm trying to organise a fishing. I'm trying to judge a fishing contest here. Okay, and again, reminder: no more casts. No more casts. Dude, thank you so much for pizza. I didn't know how badly I fucking needed this.
Amos. Come on.
Okay. Question. If you could only play one fishing game for a week, what would it be? Now, I'm not saying like a 24-hour marathon stream, right? And I'm not talking about like a week non-stop, but like your gaming time can only be spent on a fishing game or fishing mini game within a game. What would you go for? Day the Diver, just because I haven't. Smart. Animal Crossing, smart. Web fishing, very smart. Dredge, very clever. Now, but Dredge for a whole week, though? Interestingly, did this with Terraria several years ago. Good on you. Oh, shit! Kakazi, what a po. Nexus is Destiny 2. Yes, it had a fishing minigame. Don't know if it still does. It has to be functioning. Now, I'd probably do Final Fantasy 15. Because you still get to drive between fishing segments, right? But, like, you're only allowed to deviate from fishing within reason. So, like, if you have to go and buy bait within a game that is also a fishing game, that's allowed. Traveling between fishing locations, that's allowed. Fucking off to a dungeon for an hour, not allowed. And Kakazi and Quasi, who said it first, like Final Fantasy 14 is probably a very smart play. No World of Warcraft fishers. Interesting. What if the dungeon is required for more bait? If requiring more bait takes you away from the experience for what would be deemed too long, then it is up to you to stock up ahead of time. Hey, Nozine, that's fair. Okay, that's really fucking cool. Moose is saying that the Final Fantasy Magic set is apparently going to have like a little side quest enchantment for the whole Final Fantasy 15 Noctis fishing stuff, and it turns into a campsite land. That's pretty fucking cool. See, understandable, EXO, but that would still have to be the thing you do for your whole week of gaming. Like, it can't be folded into other stuff. No Mobage, no cheeky little Switch game at bedtime, you know. Okay. Mine would probably be 15. I want to say it would be Sega Bass Fishing, but I would probably go insane. Now, there's Sega, the follow-up, which was it Sega Big Game Fishing? Had a lot more stuff. What do you mean, go insane? OG Vlambeer Ridiculous Fishing. Okay. Web fishing feels too easy for me. Your gaming week starts at 40 hours. Jesus. Sea of Thieves fishing. Ooh. Okay, so Lyris, if it was Sea of Thieves fishing, what would be the rules for, like, self-defense and other things? Shonra says, I'd spend a week fishing in Abiotic Factor. Okay, but again, you can't be pulled away from fishing for unreasonable amounts of time. Aeon Subnautica doesn't count. There's no minigame. There is nothing that separates fishing from just fucking stabbing a fish. You know, if you fish in Warframe, you sit down and you do. Oh shit! We concluded. No more costs. I was too busy talking about fish. All right, you want to see who won? You want to see our winner? Quasi! Oh, it was fucking close though. Caffeine, if you'd gotten one big pull, that would have changed it. So Quasimoto, you are our mech-wielding winner for this evening. Well done. After stream, please send me what you would... Mental Monk, you can have it in a second. Quicker. After stream, send me what you would like to add. And so long as it's Twitch safe, it's all fair game, friends. Followed up by Caffeine, Lyrus, Misnomer, Kakazi, Exo, or Zine, Chumbat, Legend of Moraid, Bacon Avenger, Ash, the Neko Girl, Sagarat Cameron, Avenger, Nexus Darkshade, Immortal Len, Evil Geek, Vanderbeast, me, Moose, and Aeon Digital. Our top catchers were, yeah, Quasi with a King Crab. King Crab, Duck Detective, Blobby Will. What the fuck? Fucking sharks! Oh yeah, Dustin. Fearless got us the good pizza. So I am truly spoiled this evening. I mean, let's be honest, Fearless is doing like the heavy lifting for the dog, like for dog sitting, because the long aimless walks are the challenging ones. By the time I have to take the baby boy out in the evening, he's fine. So, well done everyone. And Quasi, again, congratulations. Okay. And the other thing is, friends, like, seriously, like, thank you all. I think from leaving here to take River out till just now, like, that was just under an hour. And not only did you lot join in and catch fish and be silly buggers, but also you stuck with it. And I really appreciate that, alright? I really appreciate that. So, apparently, because you lot are cretins, Mental Monk, Immortal Len, and Nexus all went sharp facts. And that's 3 a pop, you bastards. We did Parasites. Oh no, we didn't finish Parasites. What a great thing to eat pizza to. Hope you're ready. A shark's intestine can contain hundreds of tapeworms. Clean a fish, remove parasites from a shark's teeth and gills. And banded coral shrimp eat the parasites found in a shark's skin. That's one. Marine leeches live around the shark's copia or claspers. Sorry, cloaca or claspers. There's leeches up there. Roundworms and flatworms also use sharks as their host. And now we're on shark fins. Dorsal, pointed on the shark's back. Sometimes the shark have 2, in addition smaller fins close to the
Parasites
tail.
make pizza a low-cal meal?
Parasites make everything a low-cal meal. God. Don't even get me started. So that's 2. That's 2. And last but by no means least, dorsal spine fins only present in primitive dogfish and heterodonts. Pectoral fins close to the gill slits allow the shark to control its direction. And last but by no means least, pelvic fins. Paired fins underneath the shark that aid stability. The claspers are positioned on the inner edge of the pelvic fins. Parasite Steve. How do we not get a Parasite
Did
Steve?
you hear about the World War I soldier who survived both pepper spray and mustard gas? He was a seasoned veteran.
Fucking really? Shadow Realm, they're expecting you. And Divershi and Mental Monk and all of you. Thank you. Fucking terrors. Get out. And then please come back. I know sometimes I ask you all, like, why do you keep supporting the Longship? And a part of me, I think, knows that it's just because I'm a captive audience. A target for your terrible, terrible jokes that cannot leave. You know. You're not trapped in here with me, I'm trapped in here with you. Fuck off! One of the things I do love, and I noticed it with Captain Blood, is when we do really gorgeous visual effects on low poly environments. Like, look at the refraction? Okay, look at the visual style on these reflective surfaces. Fucking gorgeous. The rest of the game feels like it jumped straight out of the PS1 era. And then we get to have these gorgeous effects. And there was a lot of that in Captain Blood. This is a good cave. Ash, do you want to give us your cave Yelp review? Welcome to the cave review.
What do you get when you feed a bat Italian seasonings?
I don't know.
Or guano?
I called you a friend. You've been in my home. I drank with you. Betrayal! That's what that tastes like. Fucking terror. Fucking terror's a lot here.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
In Soviet Longship, the cultists torment the cult leader.
God, the People's Republic of Longship, where it's entirely Will's fault.
I'm reading a book about anti-gravity. I just can't put it down.
See, I like that one. When Little Fire was helping me like decorate the place, I got to reread them. One of the best terrible jokes. Like, for those of you who are little seasoned Longshipians, remember during the GameWorks arc. Oh, and Mental Monk. Seriously, thank you. Immortal End, that's nearly 40 months. For as much as that was a terrible fucking idea, thank you. And Lyris, thank you for the pint glass. But yeah, so back in the day, when we were still at GameWorks, there were two cool bartenders. So we had Bartender, oh fuck. And we also had Molly. Both were exceptional. And one of the days we had a contest as who could tell the best worst joke. And Molly came out of nowhere with the winning entry. I got fitted for a neck brace when I was 7 years old. I haven't looked back since. It's terrible, and I love it with my whole heart. So the tiny piece of paper that Molly wrote it on has actually been is in one of the framed collages of stuff you all have sent. It is. It's a great one.
I got a job at a bakery because I need dough.
Thank you, Fred. Poor me. Okay, and now we have a quick travel to the heart of the mines. Ooh, that looks fancy. Let's get it. Whee! Ooh, I do like the luck potions. It's weird we haven't found strength potions, though. Got stamina, wakefulness, the zoom zooms. So Aeon said, does anyone know any jokes that are truly cursed? I'm always hesitant to go down this path because...
I've recently gone back to school to study geology.
Oh yeah?
It rocks.
Oh yeah. Thank you for pointing that out. Are we doing a train? Thank you. Your terror's a lot of you. Alright.
Don't build the torment, Nexus they said. Or however the saying goes.
Okay. First things first. White balance fixed. Second things second. I guess it's a train. I guess it's a hype train. Thankfully, I'm sure you lot are all fucking tuckered out from yesterday and whatnot, so I don't have to... Twitch added a new feature that's kind of hidden in hype
I
trains.
changed my phone's name to Titanic. It's sinking now. Train.
It's so bad. You're right, Philoson is down, but Philoson is currently out walking the wee baby boy, so I'm safe.
Train. Of bad puns. My brain is ready.
You know what? You know what? A terrible pun train. Puntron?
Fine, if it bothers you so much, I'll switch my major to geography. At least then I'll know where I'm going.
You know what they say? Geology rocks, but geography's where it's at. Oh, now I start telling bad jokes and I get booed?
Why do conductors make great pet owners?
I don't know.
All their animals are well trained.
Look, Orzine, I'm not against puns. I'm not against bad jokes. It's just sometimes you'll like to throw them out when I'm exhausted and hungover, where my brain cannot not defend itself or deliver suitable return on punvestment.
I hope you're not against puns. They're a lovely friendo.
They really are. Yeah, and apparently it is, like, terrible. Like, my hangovers are an opportunity for you lot to do me a fucking damage. And Safik wants a shark fact. Everybody wants something tonight. Fuck off. No. Seriously, all of you, thank you. Alright, and I realised as I said it, I didn't mean to taunt you all. I'm not fishing. I'm not trying to tempt fate. I'm sorry. I apologise for mentioning, yeah. Shark facts.
Shark fangs.
Anal! A single fin positioned on the underside of the shark. Sharks have an anus fin.
I'm not clever enough to make new puns on the fly, making my verbal banter rather lifeless. I guess one could say that, in the pun race, I'm dead last.
Don't think I don't fucking see what you're doing. Don't think I don't see what you're doing! And Lyris and Safik, thank you for filling the pint glass. Skeet up, butt up, shark butt hole! And the cordial fin, the tail. There are many different shapes of the cordial fins throughout the shark world. And the denticles covering a shark's skin will give a very rough feel if stroked the wrong way. Terrors. The lot of you! Oh, let's go fuck with a god. Although we've been pretty pro-god so far in this run. Just saying. Does ACAB include gods? Not in this world. Not in this world. Because the cops of the Apostolic Union, who are dogmatically atheist, all gods are bastards. In their eyes. Okay. And with that, friends, our train has concluded. Literally just as Fearless and Amos got back in the place. Was it another lake of pee-pee?
Oh, he had to go.
Okay, good boy. I'm surprised there's anything left, but... Alright, let's talk to Crystal Numpty here. I am the sculptor. Lucia, the crystal goddess, told me you'd come. Who sculpted this? I was the first to hear it through the rock walls. Biggest pocket of pure crystal any of us had ever seen. I knew the shape she needed to take. I felt like I was born with it in me, and I started carving in secret. Indeed, Safik. A chugga chugga choo choo choo. Yeah, Ashton ago, Crystal God. You know, Crystal God. We hung out with them last weekend. We all got margaritas. Do you not remember this? God, I thought it was a memorable night. Like, I don't know how many gods you hang out with on a weekend. I tend to keep it down to like 1 or 2. No, not Crystal Dave. That was the weekend before. And Crystal Dave's always weird. But Crystal Kevin was there, yes. Sorry, I have...
Where does he hide all this wee? Baby Amos.
It's impressive. I have reports from the front. The poke crawl is going very well, and one of the locations has done special tiki Pokemon cocktails of the Bulbasaur Martini, a Charmander, and a Squirtle. See, I would say it should be a bit I mean, obviously a Charmander flaming shot is too easy. I know, Safik, I know. Unfortunately, it's the PAX East one, not the Prime one. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm looking after the dogs. Oh, the Squirtle. Bacardi Blue, pineapple, and coconut syrup. Simple. Okay. Goodbye. Can we talk to the crystal goddess? We can. You stand beneath an intricate crystal statue. It exudes an You're okay, Amos. It exudes an unmistakable psychic weight.
Yes.
Admire the statue. Remarkably crafted, the positioning of each arm and leg clearly carries a deep meaning of the artist. The identical lower face peers from between her legs. The world self-begotten floats through your mind. The longer the look, the more admiration you feel, not just for the artist and her achievement, for the crystal goddess herself, and all the depths that she carries. Okay, so how are we feeling? Alright. Dread Delusion fans, how are we feeling out there tonight? How are we feeling Crystal Goddess? Sorry, I don't know why I did it like that. On a scale of 1 to Crystal Gems, how are we feeling? Because I don't like the Apostatic Union, and I'm not cool on Guy What Run the Mine. You feeling pretty gemmy? Vanderbeast, Crystal Light? And Mortal then apparently is just being a bit of a stick in the mud, like, maybe we shouldn't let the rock brainwash us. Maybe I shouldn't, you know, do ground up crystals I found on the floor, yet here we are. It's like none of you have heard of Meth Monday. No, we do not condone illegal substances here on the Longship. Yeah, Fred, exactly. It's like I don't have to worry about a body snatcher situation because as soon as they try and take over, they hit my liver and just perish. What is it? Venomous is when it bites you and you die. Poisonous is when you bite me and you die. Good boy. And possibly toxic. Baby boy. Okay. Is the statue breathing? Fuck it. Let's get some crystal powers. I wish to swear my loyalty to the crystal goddess. Glad to hear it. To complete your bond, go before her and pledge your devotion. Dude, why are you like this? It's like, Amos is like the visual metaphor of trying to relax faster. There was a TikTok doing the rounds about a lass who was like, you know, I put my meditation tape to 2 times speed because I thought I'd be able to relax faster, and all I did was give myself a hyperventilation. Dude, you're okay. Seeing this. Buddy, you're okay. He's eaten. He's had a bevy. Not a bevy. He's had some water. He's just got in for a walk. I made sure the AC is crunked in here so he's not overheating. Baby boy! Okay. Need more gods. Need more gods. Alright. Crystal power! Before performing the ritual which Luke has taught you, you wonder, are you sure there's a choice you want to make? Such a pact cannot be broken. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Ozzy, like, yeah, it's fine, right? Right? Do not YOLO God Pact. Someone's not read Dungeon Crawler Carl. There's no way fucking with gods ever turns out badly. Totally saves game. Unbreakable to you, but me, I'm just built different. Better. Maybe even better than the gods. Hubris! Hubris counter 1. I'm gonna do it. I think the chaos of the baby boy and the chaos of the day. I got chaos in my heart. Hubris? Never heard of him. Is he popular around these parts? I heard he works for tips. Hubris has never once caused someone's downfall. They just once gives me, fuck it, let's do it. Alright, let's get crystal powers. Visions cross through your mind of geometric threads converging at the statue's heart. Immaculate webs extend in all directions, weaving through the veins of the surrounding rock. You see a cosmic totality unified through her. The goddess sees you too. And with a caressing gaze of hers, she sees all things. Ah, my beautiful child. You will retain yourself because you have another purpose. I have set an even finer role in the tapestry for you. I will guide you now. Take this with you. You feel something inside your bag. I thought that said leg and I was about to lose my shit. Looking inside, you discover that the terminus prison, which imprisoned Inquisitor gave you, has been smashed.
What?
In the middle of the pieces lies a small parcel wrapped neatly in flower petals.
You're fine.
Thank you.
You're literally fine.
Hey, I'm so sorry about all the people I smashed on the way down here. Okay, so let's see what we just got.
Except you're eating grass, which you shouldn't do because it makes you sick.
Epoch Crystal Shard.
Just because
A sliver of genuine Epoch crystal treasure that harmonizes your body with the island's network of crystals, ensuring that when you use a crystal point, your health is restored. Fuck yes! That's awesome. See, what did I tell you? All we had to do... pledge ourselves to a fucking god, and look, jobs are good. You lot were worried. I did get a neat little trinket. If I could get one for stamina, then we'd be perfect. Bye, god! Dun, dun, dun. 'Cause my god's bigger than your god. And my god gives better spells. And my god doesn't like hanging out with your god, 'cause your god smells. And my god does better rituals. Sorry, I always get the stature of that mixed up, but that is the God Song by the Bricks. Safik, I couldn't possibly comment. I'm not one to deity and tell, you know. Oh, I walked past the skull. No, so Orzine, I did those 2 skulls. I feel like I'm missing one. So I was down here, right? And here's skull 1, which I hit. And here's skull 2, which I got. But I hadn't been able to find skull 3. Fuck me.
What?
Hey Orzine, you remember that time you told me exactly what I needed to do? Do you remember that time you told me exactly what I needed to do? And I was like, nah, I'm too smart and clever for this. Fucking hell. Like, why do you not watch me? I have to be here. And that Quasi's like, no, I'm out. Two's chopping. Now let's take that fucking portal back to the top and go from there. Which is weird, Devoshi, because I've had the Ginger song stuck in my head for fucking hours now. Only a ginger can call another ginger ginger. Only if your fringe has got a tinge of the ginge. You know what, Orzine, that's not a bad brain rot to have. When we were talking about World of Warcraft the other night, we got talking about like things we did for the grind. And I was thinking about how for... Ah, beans. Alright, well, we zoom in. Fucking wee! Oh, let's go talk to the money bloke and tell him he's a knob end. Ooh! Felt that in the cheap seats. But yeah, I listened to a couple of MC Frontlot albums while I was just running Ramparts, like ad infinitum. And so there's quite a few of those tracks that are burned into my soul. Did I ever tell you, friends, the reason why I ended up becoming friends with MC Frontlot is he thought that me and Ben Patton were the same person. Because I guess ginger and British was all that locked into his skull. Now, it is very funny because I look like Ben's younger brother. Like, you see us together, you're like, I can see the resemblance. Fuck off. Vern's like, wait, you're different people? Fuck off. But yeah. Legend says, I can't separate Metroid Prime from Weird Al's Running with Scissors. I can't separate Quake 3 Arena and Hoobastank because I went through a phase. I didn't say it was a good phase, but it's definitely a phase. But I also have the same thing with, who was it? Incubus's Science album. Because I listened to that obsessively when I was super into AVP, well, what's now known as AVP 2000. It is interesting how, I wouldn't say you're rewiring your brain per se, but how... Alright, did you share a flat with someone? No. Alright, where was that stuck up twat?
Oh, look at me. I own a fucking mine. I'm so great. Oh, he's up this way.
Sorry, Diversity says, clearly I've been subbed to the wrong channel this my whole time. And Vern's like, don't worry, Port Center is the correct one. Alright, let's disappoint a rich person. The mines belong to us now. He looks equally shocked and incredulous. What the hell are you talking about, flesh sack? I've owned the deed to that land since before your great-grandfather was born! Forget about the mines. Kill, behold the power of the goddess.
Moida!
At this invocation, the noble's body crystallizes rapidly. He can scarcely let out a scream before his lungs turn solid. What's that? What's that? All your riches got you what? Your crystal mine got you what? Dark Fable Story says what? Says what? Whose mine is it again? Friends, it's so strange. Maybe you can hear something. Maybe it's not coming through on my headphones. I can't hear a fucking thing. It's not a cult. I won't refute the other two. It's not a cult. Who's mine? Slugcat's mine. Okay. So. Oh, we were gonna go to the pub and talk to Flesh Guy and see if he'll deal us some believer's blood. It's gonna be a ramification before his... Sorry, it's gonna be a minute before his ramifications crystallize. DJ Coil, it was bad and my reading of it was worse, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, it's a free statue. Although we now know that Richie Rich McDingleberry is actually trapped in there. Like, he's not actually dead. Like, he's not. He's still in there. We did a crime! Who was the Senchal? The Sentinel. Senchal? It's very odd that we seem to be able to decorate this place. House business. What we got for sale? House deed, mana potions. Oh, sorry, Orzine, and I apologise for asking. So for the morbid appetite, we're looking to the other mausoleum, which I think I know roughly where to go. But for all good things, the fanged door. I should ask the Senchal about that. Is that the gentleman at the door? DJ Coil, I have the squirty ball. This is not an idle threat anymore. So help me. Yeah, notice? Trigger discipline. Yes, good big go. Alright. I'm gonna get the dog on the couch. Alright, the wee baby boy has dug this into a disaster. Well done, Amos. Well done. No, I'm talking about you, not to you, Bobby. About you, not to you. Alright, River. Here you go. Walk out. Oh. God. Let's hear it for painkillers. Okay. How do I delete someone else's Twitch account? Okay, Google. Play The Crazy Frog by Axel Foley. One of you is paying for that joke. I don't know who, but someone is. I think we're all waiting to see if that one hit. Lyris, smart. That's why I only do this rarely. Okay, so there's a fanged door in the crypts that won't let me past. Oh dear, that sounds like the Hooded King's tests. Thought we'd found and dispelled them all. You need to find someone who's still loyal to the old king and convince them to give you their blood. Not an easy task, I appreciate. Could I use your blood? No, it would not work. See, I'm considered a traitor by the spell. You're better off looking elsewhere. Alright, I know where we gotta go. Give blood. Joke's on you, my home surveillance is Amazon brand. You know what, DJ Coil, that's very smart. Alexa, play The Crazy Frog by Axel Foley. Oh, I bet they fucking changed it to some... I bet they... Fuck! Can't blackmail anyone anymore. Alright, where was the weirdo? Cortana? Play the Crazy Frog song? I don't fucking know. Oh, Grumpy Matey Boy was the other way, wasn't he? Ozine, same brain cell. But Doctor, I am the Crazy Frog by Axel Foley. You know? You know how there are some jokes that no matter how fucking stupid they are, they always make you laugh? That's my one. Like, especially if it's something that doesn't make sense. But Doctor, I am a Trader Joe's personal pan pizza. Huh, Aeon, I didn't know that. Is Siri a possibility? No one's got Siri going. No one's going to be procced by Siri. Play the Crazy Frog song by Axel Foley. Okay, are you still loyal to the Hooded King? Of course. Blah blah blah, wounded knee, blah blah blah, charm. I need some blood. Lord Rudder considers you for a moment and then pulls a dagger from his belt and slices his palm open. This is one of the King's tests of loyalty, I assume. Here you go. Take as much as you need. If one of the King's loyalty gates still lingers, I'm interested to see what lies behind it. Thank you, Lord Ryder. I'm not going to ask him what he believes. Safik, have a lovely rest of your evening. Okay. Sorry, I do apologise, friend. I'm just getting more reports from the front. And apparently a phone call from Switzerland? Not answering that. Alright. Oh, Switzerland. Okay. Oh, Verdant, get some sleep. Have a lovely rest of your evening. To be continued, friend. We haven't actually locked down what tomorrow's stream is going to be. I mean, okay. Predominantly, I know the main idea, which is we're finally going to have placeholder on the show, which is going to be great. Like, great with no downsides. Hang on. Nani the fuck is that? Nani? Oh, fuck. I'm trying to finish this thread, but I am... Ooh, a faded band of rejuvenation. So if we ever actually sucked at fighting and took damage, that would be amazing. We just sit around and heal slowly. Something tells me the quick way down is not a good one. Oh. Okay, that's pretty good. Sorry, Divershy says that their version of the Great Clown joke that they heard came from the Tumblr days. So, a clown goes to see a psychiatrist for depression. The doctor tells him he knows just the thing, to which the clown sighs and says, "Let me guess, go see the Great Clown Pagliacci." And the doctor laughs and says, "Fuck no! That clown sucks! What a worthless piece of shit clown!" I love it. I have to try and remember that one. That's very good. Try and remember it. Okay. I am so sorry, friends. I think like 50 different thoughts just got crammed in my noggin. Once we've handled whatever this nonsense is with the King's Gate, I think I will bring our adventures to a close, though. Like, we've managed to get 6 hours in, which is not a long stream for us, but considering, you know, Tweedledum and Tweedledummer here, and the chaos they have wrought, I'm actually pretty happy with it, you know? And even with all the nonsense yesterday, we did manage to get a whole bunch of chaos and story beats for Rainworld. Oh, I was talking about tomorrow's stream and how there's no way in heck that placeholder will cancel in any way, shape, or form. But if he did, which he won't, I'd like to have a backup plan, of course. But that's completely unnecessary. I wonder what these guys are supposed to be, like geists or something. All right, Fangor. Off with a bottle of blood. The door lunges for your arm, but you manage to position the blood bottle beneath its fang instead. The door eagerly drinks until the bottle is empty. You may pass! All hail the king! Fuck you, buddy! I'm doing king shit! The fucker stabbed me! I didn't think they could do that while I was in conversation. I have once again been proven wrong in real time. Oh, Aeon, it's good to have Rainworld back. And honestly, like, once we're done with... Blink, blink. The Watcher.
fuck on. I'll take a cheeky shield potion. Let's go. Steal the glimmer first. She floats above you, impervious, furious, bristling with disdain. She resembles the Queen of Silver, but aflame with inner light. Hello, mortal. Bow. Better. Now tell me, who is it who dares trespass within my domain? I'm merely passing through, Your Majesty. Liar! I can hear the hesitant beats of your faintly pulsing, lying little heart. Tell me the truth or I shall crush it. I expected to find the hooded king down here. My father? My fool of a father? You found him. He gestures dismissively to a pile of bones sitting forlornly in the middle of the floor. Here lies the hooded king, the man who sacrificed his daughter for immortality. Ha! You should have seen him squirm. My kingdom rots, and soon... Amos, buddy. And soon I will destroy this entire island, along with all of my subjects. This will end the wretched curse and finally grant my subjects the eternal peace they crave. I have questions. Where's the hooded king? My father?
Amos, quiet.
3 centuries, and I still cherish the murder. 3 centuries, and I still cherish the memory of murdering. He begged, he wept, he threw himself upon my mercy. Instead of mercy, he found a hand around his windpipe. You're the ghost of the Queen of Silver, an echo of her trauma. I was born when she walked herself into Quicksilver and drowned at the bidding of her father. I am her bitterness, her resentment, and her rage.
Quiet.
How is a ghost so powerful? Anger has its own power, mortal, and my anger is endless. You're the ones causing this earthquake. Can I persuade you not to do this? You cannot. I am as inevitable as death itself. Cool. That's all I wanted to know. Farewell, ghost. Piss off, ghost. He's just a regular dead bloke. Sorry, coming through. So I guess now we go report. It's bad. So, from what I can gather, the Eternal King, literally, the ritual to grant the island immortality, he had to basically melt his daughter. And from the sheer violent nature of it, there we go, has gained in power. Oh, Quicksilver is Mercury. Oh, okay, so he didn't boil her. I once heard the term Quicksilver used to refer to a particularly nasty way of doing someone in. Jobbing them the bad way. I won't share it with you, because if you don't know it, then continue to be in joyful bliss, my friend. But it's bad. Yeah, how's that immortality working out for you, buddy? The endless king. Looks like he got very ended. Indeed. So Aeon was saying that Mercury is often associated with immortality and brain damage. Yes. That's what fucking did Sir Isaac Newton in. Doing alchemic bullshit up in his loft. Huffing mercury fumes and going fucking batshit. Alright, well, let's see what Matey Boy says, and then I think it's time for us to roll credits, dear friends. But we got an extra hour in. Like, I hope
it doesn't feel like I cheated all of you who waited through fishing and chaos. Really appreciate it, okay? Baby boy. Hail and well met, my mortal friend! Okay, so I've spoken to the entombed one. Oh, was I right? Is it the Hooded King? Nope. The ghost of the Queen's sacrifice. Really? Huh. I had no idea a ghost could be so powerful. Perhaps you should tell the penitent Thor about this. She'd know more. Did you at least persuade the Queen's ghost to stop making earthquakes? Nope, I tried, but that ghost is beyond reason. Okay, yeah, go talk to the Queen. It's her ghost, after all. Oh, shit! We got ourselves a what we do in the shadows handjob situation. I'm gonna... Okay, there we go. Let's talk to the Queen. To hear him tell it, Amos is dying.
Poor sad boy.
He is currently getting all the love and attention from Fearless. The Queen casts a gaze upon you, and you are overcome with a wave of melancholy so profound it almost drives you to your knees. Oh, hello, I'm afraid I'm not receiving visitors at the moment. Please talk to Matey Boy at the fucking desk. He will attend to you faithfully. But what is the matter to your majesty? Ragged lips peel back from long yellow teeth. She seems to be attempting to smile. You're a curious one, aren't you? But I can assure you there is nothing here out of the ordinary. Put quite simply, I am feeling the same as I did yesterday, and the same as I will tomorrow. And 200 years ago... 200 years ago, you would have found me in the same castle, in the same seat, feeling the same as I do now. How tragic you have to live with a giant, luxurious castle surrounded by generational wealth. BAM! She pauses for a moment, shocked, and then something like a laugh escapes. You're a bold one, little mortal. And you are right, I face no great hardship. I am honoured of you daring to speak to me. You mortals are so fond of sarcasm. It comes with being young. Conversation is already so exhausting to the old that repetition of the same tried old words and phrases that we feel no need to wrap our barbs around pretty paper. The Entombed One is a creature created by your sacrifice. Yes, I know. But you told me the Entombed One was your father. I was not lying. I see more of my father in that ghost than I see in myself. I last saw her 2 centuries ago, when I took Penitent Thor down there to become one of the Endless. Penitent knew about this as well? She is the only other who knows. It is unavoidable. The only way that I could grant her request to become an Endless. What exactly is she? She is both spell and sacrifice. Partly a ghost, partly a lingering remnant of a spell that turned the whole kingdom into Endless. It's the one reason why she's so powerful, and why I needed her help to turn Penitent into an Endless. But her power is growing, far beyond what she used to be capable of. I think she is being fueled by my subjects' growing faith in the ferryman. Their scripture tells them to look forward to death. Their prayers for their own self-annihilation are like fuel to the Entombed One's flame. She could escape easily if she wanted to, but she refuses to stop haunting my father's bones. Okay, how can I persuade her not to destroy the kingdom? I can think of one thing. The Queen places something in your palm. A topaz necklace. The gemstone is inscribed with a complex sigil. This was the necklace I wore during the ritual. Perhaps it will remind her that a queen's purpose, above all else, is to serve the needs of the kingdom. Alright, down we go! Somehow this is your fault. Oh, my word. Actually, you know what? We have a necklace. We can just go down and talk to the ghost next session. Where's Pebs? I mean, the great secret of all video games, somehow it's still Pebs' fault. I heard someone being at fault, and I assumed 5 pebbles. And friends, the reason I need to bring our adventures to close is my arms are starting to give out on me, which is not fun. It's his specialty. He whinges like no other.
What is with just whinging?
Okay. So, friends, I don't know if there are any lovely folks still kicking around on twitch.television, but I'm certainly about to have a look. Oh, the not wine was Fearless attempting to console dear Amos, because it's so hard being a poppy. So hard. Oh, I'm so tired. Okay. So, let's have a quick look and see if anybody is up, and then I need to say a lot of thank yous, because I meant what I said earlier. You lot. Oh shit! DJ is playing something that I'm not trying to avoid for spoilers. All right, job's a good one. We'll go see DJ, assuming he's not bringing things to a close. Yeah, our good friend Hero to the People Dan Jones is currently playing Banjo-Kazooie, and that's okay. So that's where we're going to go in just a second, but I need to say my thank yous. Friends, I mean, shit, what can I say? Like, without Fearless and you lot, I wouldn't be able to look after these dogs and do this, and without you lot keeping me alive, I wouldn't be in this chair. I won't get to scheme about giant robot radio and crazy nonsense. Also, friends, I'll be putting a post up about it later, but I am going to be on a tabletop podcast. Not a tabletop podcast, on a live play show this weekend. Let me just make sure I have the correct name. I've been reskeeting it in the ilk, but I have not been doing a good enough job telling you. So on Saturday, here's what's going to happen. We're all going to get together, have a bevy, have a little chat stream, and then we're going to raid into the stream once it goes live. So we'll have our own, basically like little green room together. We will be on the Adventures of Lockstitch. I am not going to tell you who I'm playing, because maybe some of you have already seen it, and the rest of you want a surprise, and I am fucking down for that. But it's going to be really fucking good, alright? So, yeah. I don't know. It's the usual thing. I don't know how to say enough thank yous. Like, this game is excellent. You've all come with me on this long, winding journey through strange lands, unlike anything else. And that's fucking cool. So thank you. Alright? Thank you all. And to that end, I'd like to thank the following people, because they actually put cash money dollars towards my dumbass, and that is how I'm able to stay alive. So... well, Vershi, you're just gonna have to put up with that, because I'm always very cognizant of how lovely you lot are, okay? So thank you. So, to Jamami, Will the Turnip, fucking Jackie, I bet it is, Bovril Freeman, but also Bismarck Mech, Nahavox, Renegado, Silly Freak, The Reflective Gamer, Odd We Trust, and Immortal Len, whether you were gifted a sub or whether you were celebrating long, rampant sub sprees, thank you. To Eriman, Divershi, J-Post, Mental Monk, Lyris Dragon, Quasimoto, Vanderbeest, Bacon Adventure, Simple Chaos, Kira Zero, Nexus, Darkshade, Evil Geek, Jamami, Safi. Thank you all. Throwing in bits and donations is how I stay alive, so fucking thank you. And last but by no means least, thank you to the whole moderation team, not just Caffeine and No, but also Moose and Tal. Right, I'm going to pass you over to Hero to the People Dan Jones. Indeed, Lyris, indeed. Thank you. So yeah, I'll come on with you for a sec, and then I'll see what needs doing in Dogland. Probably just washing piss towels. It's so much fun! But, friends, thank you for a fucking great day. Thank you for being accept. That was meant to be excellent, but I tripped over it. I'll see you tomorrow for absolutely placeholder, and totally not anything else. To be continued. Oh, man, River's got the right idea. River's just straight snoozing.
Good river.
Yeah, that's the life. That's the life. Okie dokie. Alright, friends. Onward!